that funny?
Darmok and Jalad at Tanard. Federation Starship Enterprise. The overseer is called the Picard. Would you believe me if I told you that I could steal her powers and perform the same magic?
Long-range scan of planet complete.
Single data, forgive me. Darmok and Jalad, the beast of Tanagra.
I'm First Officer William Riker of the USS Enterprise.
Program complete. You may enter.
I'm still here. I haven't gone anywhere. Do you remember anything more?
Better place to find oneself than on the streets of one's home village.
Will that be sufficient, Doctor?
The hunt begins, number one.
chose to withdraw onto the holodeck. You isolated yourself inside your own imagination, avoiding contact with real people. Look at yourself now. Look at all the other people you're with. You're not just acting, you're interacting.
No one would have believed in the middle of the 20th century that human affairs were being watched keenly and closely by intelligences greater than man. Mars is more than 140 million miles from the sun. And for centuries it has been in the last stages of exhaustion. Across space with instruments and intelligences of which we have scarcely dreamed, searching for another world which they could migrate. Of all the worlds of the green with vegetation, bright with water, and possessed a cloudy atmosphere eloquent of fertility. It did not. outer space, we were being scrutinized and studied until the time of our nearest approach to the orbit of Mars during a pleasant summer season. From the innocent night sky they came. Unidentified flying object. Cities were abandoned. Panic was universal.
Wow. Wow, here we are.
Nate's new dub siren.
That's right, that's what that was.
Hello.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, y'all? Welcome to Black Market Live.
Yes.
Yes, this
Yes,
is the
indeed.
show where we all of us hang out weekly and make reggae music together.
Yes.
I am Wise Owl Brandon. That's Nate, Black Market Man with his single slap delay on his voice.
Yes.
Very. You got that like 1961 dub technique,
I
dub
do.
technology going on. Just a single slap.
Dub.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fun coming back to my all the little settings I have left from various dubs that I was doing. So everything's
Yeah.
everything's funny right now. But it's
Yeah. So we're back
back.
from our family Christmas travels, both of us. I think I got
Yeah.
back last night. I don't know when you got back.
a couple days ago. Yeah, it was Monday night. I got back. Drove back from. We drove up to the Chicago area, which was insane.
Oh, Chicago. Nice.
Yeah, it was. I don't know about you, but here it was. Here in Nashville and in the Chicago area where I was, it was -3 degrees with a wind chill that made it feel like -30.
Yeah.
which was just the most fucked up thing ever.
Yeah,
Like
man.
it shouldn't even be allowed. Like I don't know.
I don't understand how there's big cities and places like that.
I don't either.
It's just like painful.
yeah, it's insane. I don't know. It's wild. But
Yeah. So yeah, man, we haven't really talked since Christmas, the bulk of the holiday season. The holiday season is not over though.
no, it's not.
Still
Sorry.
got New Year's Eve, which is a big favorite. That's
Yeah.
still coming. We hope all of you out there have been having and are still having a great holiday period.
Yeah.
We weren't here last week.
Yeah.
We were both with the families.
And we released a new album. We're burying the lead a little bit.
Yes.
We released a whole new album.
Yes. Black Market Christmas. Yeah, it's been very well received. We want to thank all of you guys who've listened to it,
Yeah, dub
heard
clap
it,
for all the listeners.
purchased it, given feedback. Good job, everybody.
Thank you.
And especially people who were hanging out on the stream while we were making it. You guys even contributed to the process of
Yeah.
making it.
For real.
Yeah, so
It's doing
Big
it's doing
thank
really
you for your support to everybody.
Yes, I
the
second
Christmas
that.
album.
Thank you to everybody who listened and downloaded and purchased it. It's nice to make an album we can actually sell for once and put up for sale, which is fun.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm so ecstatic with how it turned out. You know, like it just like I don't know. We had a ton of everybody involved in the project. I felt like was weighing in at one point or another, especially towards the end. And I don't know. I'm really proud of it. I think it's gonna be one of those things that it will be seasonal. I don't expect anyone to be listening to this in like 3 months or anything, but. But to have a record that we made and we can point to every December and basically be like, all right, this is the only time of year you're going to listen to it anyway. So I mean, it's like going to be new for new people every year, and I don't know, I'm really excited. I feel like every artist you got to put your stamp on various holidays and seasons and we've done that with Halloween, and we finally now done that with Christmas, which was like a big box I wanted to check off with Black Market. So I'm really like ecstatic with everything. So
Yeah, I can definitely understand now why basically every musical act does a Christmas record.
yeah,
Like, cause it's like it's something that you can roll out, wheel out again every friggin' year.
Yep.
And it makes sense.
Absolutely.
And, yeah.
yeah. And
speaking of new things that we're selling, not that we're selling, but that are existing. I saw this on Instagram.
I saw that too. It was very
You
exciting.
can't read it, but this is from the Escape Hatch Records Instagram. That is the vinyl of, I don't know if you guys remembered when we were making
Love My Way.
Love My Way and Take My Breath Away.
Yeah, Timbo with his arms wide.
Yes. Yeah, we're huge Star Trek The Next Generation fans, and Take My Breath Away, of course, Timba, TMBA, his arms wide. Trekkies will get that. But the records are pressed. The vinyl's pressed.
Yes.
It will be, I don't know when it'll be available to order, but it's coming. It's reggae and then dub versions
Yes.
of 80s hits.
I wasn't aware that it was a 12-inch. I don't know why in my brain I thought it was possibly going to be a 7-inch or a 10-inch or something, but I'm like kind of stoked it's a 12-inch full-size record, because that'll give the highest possible fidelity for all that material too, which is exciting. Anytime you get a record that is like a hip-hop record or something, like a lot of times like you might see like Illmatic on double vinyl LP or something, like or like a lot of Biggie records or something like that. Some cases they were double albums back when they were released, but in a lot of cases it's a single album split up onto 2 records, because the low end content on like a lot of hip hop and definitely reggae stuff too, the low end content, the physical size of the wave that the needle is scratching into the vinyl is way bigger than on like a rock record or a folk record or something like that. So what would normally be, 20 minutes aside for like a regular record, you may want to cut it down to like 15 minutes aside for like a reggae or a hip hop record. And so with this, it's like, it's fun to see that it's on a 12-inch record because that they're not going to be skimping or cutting any low end anywhere. Like it's just going to be what it was, which is awesome, but it's just on vinyl now.
So it looks like that's what happened with ours, with this one.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly.
Like
yeah.
it's on a. I mean, I obviously way more about vinyl than I do. So it's just like the larger size, larger diameter. So, but how then does it? If there's less music, less time on the same piece of vinyl with the same diameter. Hi, Elton. There's Elton the dog in the back. He's gonna have a seat there and supervise. If there's like less time, then how does? So like
how
the
does it
record
fill up
has
the
to
same
go
amount of-
around
how does it-
fewer times
so
to
you're-
get to the end.
I get what you're
how does
saying.
it,
You're
how is it
asking-
not sounding slow or sped up?
Right.
Or
So
whatever?
basically,
'Cause the machine can only spin at one
Yes.
rate. It's not going to set to the Illmatic speed.
Right. So I get basically the question you're asking is how, if you have one record, one side that's 20 minutes and
Yes.
one side that's 9 minutes, how do
And they
the
spin at the same
they
speed.
spin at the same speed? How are the grooves taking up the same amount of real estate? There's two ways they do that. One is just the physical size of the grooves is slightly bigger because of the low end information they're putting on there. So there's just more space to take. They're allowing the vinyl to take up on the side. And another thing is they can just adjust like the I think it's like the spacing of the groove slightly so that there's not just like a big empty space, on one side or whatever, if it's only 9 minutes or something like that. But a lot of times there's kind of nothing you can do about it. A lot of times there will just be a big kind of blank vinyl gap at the end.
Oh, so just part of it is just not taken up.
Yeah, but in
not
this
used.
but in this case, on the records that that John got pressed that we did, you could see it takes up everything, and I think that's another sign that's indicative that like they didn't like high pass the low end like super crazy or anything like that. Like they just let it be what it was because they have the room for it. They had the physical space for it.
Well, coming soon, our vinyl with big fat low end on it. I hope.
Hell yeah.
Sidewalk Andy's in the house.
What up? What's up,
What up?
Andy?
Andy said so. As you can see, everybody, there's something kind of funky going on with the chat display in the stream right now. There's these huge gaps. Speaking of huge gaps,
Yeah.
how appropriate is that? We will do our best to have that fixed by next week. Though.
Yeah, it's
But-
an easy fix. I can't. I basically last week, last time we were on the show 2 weeks ago, you guys remember the chat was like just broken basically, and it wouldn't work.
Yes.
I fixed it. Obviously, we can see each other talking now. But by doing that, I changed the appearance somehow, and now I can't change the appearance while we're streaming.
Yeah.
So
This is
something's always wrong.
Yeah, this is a tradition here on our show. Is we fix one thing or
You know
improve
what?
one thing and
You know what?
inadvertently
You know what
break
this
two other things.
You know what this show is? This show, I think we'd like to think it's
Shitty.
I think we would like to think that this show is like the Star Trek Enterprise, but what it really is the fucking Millennium Falcon. It's held together with duct tape. It's rough around the edges. It's
Yeah.
kind of, we're a couple of smugglers. We're not a couple of officers.
That's
right?
true.
Please. I mean, we are fucking
true.
pirates in name only, or
Does that make
in
me? I'm
everything but name.
Chewbacca.
I mean, you have the hair
flying.
for it. Then again, I have a beard. I have a lot of hair.
Yeah, you're beardy.
Yeah. But yeah, the show is what it is. Everybody, just be happy with what you have.
Yeah. So luckily, I do have it on my phone though, so I can go back and read what Andy said.
Nice.
He says the Far Side and De La Spool typo, which is why he corrected himself and said De La Soul right there.
Yeah.
The Far Side, fuck yeah, and De La Soul are often double LPs,
Yes.
and the Roots.
Yeah.
And then he says, "Hey lads, and then he says, "Chat." So he's calling on all the chat people, and then he says Falcon is way cooler.
Hold on.
I was thinking the fucking the
That was the hugest reverb I've ever heard. How did you do that?
chat.
Is that your
That's
spring?
my spring. That's my
Whoa.
spring. That's the same spring
Hell yeah.
reverb that I use on all the on all our
Wow.
records, man.
Pretty
Fuck yeah.
epic spring.
The
Holy
one and
fuck.
only Wise Owl spring. There's only
Damn.
one.
Damn.
Yeah, that was it.
Impressive.
But Falcon is a good call. We could also be the Mandalorian ship. You know?
Yeah. The whatever. What's it called?
I don't know. Does it have a name?
It has a name. It definitely has a name.
He says like the model name of it,
Yeah.
like the make and model of it. Mm-hmm. But I don't know if it has like.
It has a name, for sure.
Oh, it does.
Chat.
Yeah.
What's the fucking what's Boba Fett's ship's name? It's like super.
Oh no.
Super
Okay.
One.
No, Boba Fett's ship is Slave One. Come on.
Oh,
dude.
okay, yeah.
I'm
I said
talking
Super
about
One. That is not close to
Slave One. I'm talking about the titular character, the Mandalorian, in the
Mandalorian.
show Mandalorian,
Still haven't seen it.
who
Still haven't seen it. Haven't watched it. I'm sorry. I'm kind of off the Star Wars wagon. I'm not up to date on Star Wars. I've kind of.
You're a Star Wars fan.
I
Right.
really love the first 3 movies, and
Yes.
I always will. I will
Yes.
always love them. I will always stand by them. But
Yes.
the new trilogy, don't care. All the
Yeah.
new movies, don't
Yes.
care. Most of the new shows, don't give a shit.
Which of the new shows have you seen?
None of them, actually. I've seen clips and stuff, and I don't know. I'm just like, honestly, I haven't even seen the third sequel, the Rise of Skywalker.
I haven't either. I haven't seen it.
I
either.
totally skipped it. I got spoiled on the spoilers. I'm about to ruin the twist of a very shitty movie. I even got spoiled that it's like the scene where they go, somehow Palpatine returned. And when I heard that, I was like, fucking dumb, dude. At least set it up in the first one. Like, fuck. In the first reboot movie, like that Palpatine's around or whatever. Like, just is like totally contrived, and they just like came up with that at the last minute because they've tried to change course midstream like 2 other times, and it didn't work.
I think I remember seeing something about that people getting pissed off that like literally the way that it is explained of
is
how he came
somehow
back
Palpatine returned. That's
it-
the line, and that's it.
some person in some room in their dialogue says somehow he has returned, and there's no other explanation.
Yeah,
beyond
that's
that,
it.
right?
That's it. Yeah, not to mention all the other little plot threads they just like drop, like that they never do
Yeah.
again. Like, it's
Look,
just like,
Star
come on,
Wars.
man.
Star Wars has been ruined. Star Wars has
It's-
been pooped
yeah.
on. But
Yeah.
there are those who say, and I may be in this camp, I'd have to think about it more, but I'm not far off of being fully on board with this take, which is that The Mandalorian is the best Star Wars content since the original trilogy.
I've heard the new show Andor is even better.
I just started watching Andor. I've seen like the first half of the first episode. So, it's just getting introduced to things.
Yeah.
I am going to watch it because of what I've been hearing.
Yeah.
But I will tell you, Nate, The Mandalorian is fucking amazing.
I've heard.
It's really good.
I've heard. But here's the thing. I am not the way I indulge in content or in stories or movies or whatever is I kind of want to, like, Star Wars is like a giant buffet. And if I'm going to eat at this buffet, I want to try or eat everything on the menu. I really do. And the fact that some of the stuff on the menu is like rotten, I'm just like, well, I don't want to eat here. I'm done. I don't care anymore.
So, like, it's all got to be good. Or I don't want to.
No, because I used to watch all Star Wars when it was like 3 shitty prequels and then 2.5 amazing original movies. I used to sit and watch all of them, even though I thought the prequels were garbage. But it was like, whatever, it's part of the story. It kind of makes sense. I get it, whatever. But now it's just so much. It's so much. It's like being like, you know what we should do? Let's sit down and watch all the Marvel stuff. It's like there's like 80 properties now, and there's like 20 different shows that are like 10, 12 hours each. They
Yeah.
all fucking tie into the movies now. So like you're lost basically if you don't keep up with everything.
Well-
and it's like, I don't want to do that anymore. I'm tired of it.
Mandalorian isn't like that in terms of like how the Marvel movies, if you're gonna jump in and watch like let's see, for example, I don't know, there's a lot that's going on in like the second Doctor Strange movie, where if you haven't seen the movies before, you're like, what the fuck?
Totally.
A lot going on in Civil War. It's like,
Yep.
if you haven't, or
Their whole entire movies that wouldn't even like you couldn't make them without first having
Without the
seen
others.
like 17 other movies and shows. And it's
Yes.
like
I don't
it's-
think the
it's just-
Mandalorian's like that.
I don't think so either, but
If
also
you've seen the first 3 movies, if you know what Star Wars is,
right, you'll get the Mandalorian.
Yeah.
But also my other thing with Star Wars, and I think even though I'm totally done with Game of Thrones too, I like what Game of Thrones has done. Game of Thrones is like, okay, wow, we totally shit the bed. Everyone hates Game of Thrones. We can't ever do like a Jon Snow show,
they
even though I
ruined
think
it.
they're going to.
They ruined it.
We can't do that now because everyone hates the way it ended.
Yeah.
So you know what we'll do? Fuck it. We'll go way back in the past, totally separate from anybody that you're aware of. I guess it's still the same families or whatever, but all the characters are new. All the relationships and dynamics are probably different. I haven't watched that show either, and I'm not going to, the new Game of Thrones.
Hot
But-
D.
But it's like Star Wars. How, like, why not go back 1,000 years and do the New Republic shit or whatever? Like people have
Yep.
always talked about how
Like
good
they did in
that
the
stuff
video
is.
games.
Yeah, like they did in the video games. Just totally, because one of the things that I think makes Star Wars feel really small is it's like somehow there's 3 families. There's the Kenobis, the Palpatines, and the Skywalkers. And then this gigantic universe, they all just run into each other all the time. In this gigantic universe that spans fucking like 1 trillion years and all these different fucking battles and all this shit, somehow there's either a Skywalker, a Palpatine, or now a Han Solo or a fucking who was the other person I said? There it's just like it's very like insular, and I feel like why you don't even have why are there these? There's no rules. Like just fucking go throw a dart on a timeline, and just either go back or forward, however far you want. You can make it up. It's Star Wars. There's no rules, Like nobody is keeping track of this shit, or maybe people are. That's the problem.
Yeah, there's like entire armies of people who are keeping track of it. But
Yeah, I don't know. So that's kind of one of the other things that bugs me is it's like all the stories they're telling now are like right in the middle, in between all the stories in the movies.
yeah,
and it's like
that's true. Yeah, right. The majority of them are happening in between the original movies.
and I feel like it cheapens the movies a little bit. Like the Obi-Wan show. It's like, dude, part of the coolest fucking thing about the first Star Wars movie is Obi-Wan Kenobi confronting Anakin Skywalker, Darth Vader, for the first time in presumably like forever. Like they
Yeah,
hadn't seen
right.
each other since.
And
then
then
in
the
the
show
news,
makes it that it's been
like a few
half
weeks.
that amount of time.
Yeah, it's been like a few years or something like that. And it's like, so what does that mean in the line when he says, the last time we met, I was but a fucking trainee or whatever, and you were a master, but now I'm the master. And it's like, that makes sense if you're talking about, episode 3. But if you're talking about the Star Wars show that happens 10 years after that, so really they've seen each other a few times now. Like, really, they're like, oh, hey, what up again?
Yeah.
So like, I don't know.
Speaking about the Obi-Wan show, my other biggest problem with that was that they made it so that fucking Princess Leia would obviously have this like deep emotional connection with Obi-Wan if she ever saw him again.
So it means in the first movie she's just like what, lying when they're like, do you know Obi-Wan Kenobi? And she's like, no. And that's it.
Yeah, she's just like the best actor in the galaxy.
She just is lying or something,
Although I was really surprised that it
But no one
did
gives a
drop
fuck. No one
one
gives
of the
a
most
fuck.
epic lines. I was not expecting one of the most powerful epic lines in all of Star Wars to come out of that show when he freaking slices like part of Vader's mask off, and he's like having this, another sad crying moment, like after when he sliced him up next to the fire river and then just watched him catch on fire.
Oh, he
and
says
walked
something
away.
like Anakin is gone, Vader is all that remains, or something like that, right?
Right.
Isn't that what he says?
And then what's his name? Obi-Wan is like really guilty. He's dealing with his own turmoil of like having possibly betrayed his student. Did I betray him? Was there more I could have done? Like his whole arc for the whole show is he's like wrestling with this guilt. He's not sure if he did the right thing or not.
Right.
He's not sure if he like really, really, really let his guy down who he's supposed to protect.
Right.
He doesn't know what's going on. And then Vader says like, you didn't kill Anakin. I did.
Nice.
It was like, dude, that's
Nice.
like,
I love that whole story.
That's like almost a Yoda level line.
Right.
That's like such a badass line. And it's in the middle of this show.
I think it's nice.
Which is also ruining other things about Star Wars at the same time.
I think it's on a less like literal story level. I think it's nice that the new shows are kind of rehabilitating those versions of those characters, like Hayden Christensen and what's his face. How did I remember Hayden Christensen's name and not guy that?
Because it was
Obi-Wan
burned into our freaking brains of the guy who's single-handedly the face of ruining Star Wars.
Yeah, because like it's not
kids.
they were really kind of good choices. It's not really their fault that
it's not his fault.
Went off the rails and shit. They were not horrible
not his fault.
castings necessarily, but
He was the instrument of doom.
yeah, he was.
He was
joined-
not the perpetrator.
They were supposed to destroy the dark side, not join them. And look what happened.
You were the chosen one.
Yeah.
Okay. We got to catch up with the chat here. Groove Stranger, what up, Groove? Says, I agree with Nate. Star Wars totally lost me, even though I know some of the new stuff is good.
Honestly,
Yeah.
at this point, I think Marvel is the more egregious aggressor of like just completely obliterating like any interest I still had in it. Like I even kind of liked the last couple movies, I guess, but I'm just like I'm overwhelmed.
What's your cutoff point? Like
The
you were
last
enjoying
one-
Marvel movies up until when?
Like pretty recently, like I saw the new Spider-Man. I thought that was cool. With the three Spider-Men coming back and all that. By the way, I don't give a fuck if I spoil stuff for people. By the way, just don't watch the show if you're worried about being spoiled about anything in media. Don't.
Yeah, Nate is not the right guy to hang around.
Yeah, I will just
if you
blurt
don't
it
like
out.
spoilers.
Yeah. The new Spider-Man I thought was good. I saw the new Doctor Strange, which I thought was funny that everyone, like a lot of people online were shitting on the new Doctor Strange because they were like, "Oh, Sam Raimi doesn't get the aesthetic of the Marvel universe."
It's
And I'm like,
no, you don't get Sam Raimi.
"Yeah, you don't get Sam Raimi, dude. Sam Raimi's fucking awesome. Like Sam Raimi getting to do the limited amount he's allowed to stretch his wings within this very confined little sandbox they wanted him to play in. It's like amazing what he does with it, and I thought it was really great.
Especially since he's like one of the OG Marvel directors. Like,
Yeah, his movies are all the best. His Spider-Man movies are better than all those fucking movies anyway. Like dude, I stand by the third I love the third Spider-Man movie that he did.
really,
Dude,
I can't even tell the three of them apart anymore.
Well,
I can't remember what's in which.
It doesn't matter, but yeah, like I would say up till like very recently, like the Marvel movies and the shows, even I was like on board, and then I just feel like they're trying to do too much. I'm just like I just don't have the stamina to like every week watch a fucking show. And then there's like 6 movies every year. I'm just like, I don't care anymore.
Yeah.
I think Endgame was like the perfect end. Sure, do a couple after little epilogue movies, but like the Endgame movie was great. I thought it was awesome, but like, I don't know. The thing that really killed it for me was they're bringing back Daredevil, and I thought the Netflix Daredevil show was the best thing Marvel has done, bar none. Like those 3 seasons are better than all the movies, all the other shit they've done. The tone,
I've never heard this take before.
the tone, the gore, the fucking violence, the adult themes. It was like taken like very seriously.
I didn't know that it is so adult like that.
Dude, there's a scene.
From all the thumbnails, it looks like a fucking CW show.
Dude, it's so good.
It looks so stupid.
It's
like
not.
for
It's so good. I would watch.
CW
Seriously, you should watch it.
I don't know if CW exists outside of America, but it's like a network of just a bunch of like made for teen content. It's
Yeah,
all like high school
it's-
drama,
it's
fucking
trash.
like young witches and wizards
It's-
and
it's-
vampires and stupid shit.
It's really nothing like that. People fuck on the show.
But like the way
someone gets beheaded
all
on
the
camera.
artwork, all the marketing materials make it look like a fucking CW show.
I
To me.
see. I wasn't aware
had
of
no
that.
idea that it was actually like mature in its
Oh, it's
delivery.
It's really good. It's my favorite by far. Like of everything they've done. It feels like if you were to do like a Batman TV show, but like good, like that's kind of what it feels
How
like.
come nobody told me this?
Dude, it's really good. Let's see. Catching
We're
up with
losing
the chat.
viewers here. Yeah. Sidewalk. People are tuning out. That's all right. This is now.
We
just
gave you a full album last week. Fuck off.
Yeah, we haven't.
Jesus.
Nate and I haven't seen each other in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So we have to talk about
suck
movies and pop culture
our
and shit. But all the cool people are still here.
Yeah.
Sidewalk Andy says Obi-Wan and Boba Fett aren't the best, but the new characters like Andor and the Mandalorian are rad.
Okay.
Yeah, I totally.
It's just not
I
enough.
totally agree with that. The ones that feature characters that aren't just like telling more stories about characters from the original movies
Yeah.
are way better.
It's just not enough of a pull for me anymore. Like I invested so much time and energy and love into Star Wars, and then it just kind of started to take a turn, and I'm off the train. Like it doesn't matter what they do, what this current regime, Kathleen Kennedy, all the people that are currently spearheading Star Wars, as long as they're doing it, I really don't think I'm going to be interested for a while. Like really what it would take for me to get back into Star Wars or Marvel for that matter is like literally leave it alone for like 30 years. Like let it go away.
Let it build mystique again.
Let it build mystique again, because that's the thing. That's the thing they had in spades that no other property had, and now they have completely like lost that.
Yeah,
that
was
is
old.
way gone.
It was like respected.
It felt
was
mysterious. There was like
untouched,
a mystique to it. It felt like they're big. They felt bigger than movies. Like they were like legends. Like they achieved like mythic. The characters achieved like these mythic proportions, in everyone's head. And it's like that's almost why they should never have touched it, because it was like it had gone beyond a movie. It was it became bigger than that for a lot of people. And now by filling in all the blanks that were very dude, everyone in there had their imagination to imagine what's Han Solo been doing for all these years. How has he changed? What is he like now? Is he different?
Well, and
no,
when I
he
was a
wears
kid,
the same clothes and he fucking looks
Yeah.
exactly the same. He does exactly the same shit 30 years later. Nothing's changed. In 30 years, he just picks up, and we're just supposed to.
Did you
pretend.
read all the books when you were a kid too? Because that was another thing
I never
that
got
we
into
had growing up with. It was like all these,
Same
there's a bunch of-
clothes.
Yeah, Groove Stranger, kind of. I don't. Well, wait, hang on. Let's go in order. Sidewalk Andy says, unfortunately, you have to watch Boba Fett, as it's half a season on Mandalorian.
I
Wait,
see.
unfortunately, you have to watch Boba Fett as it's half a season on Mandalorian.
They like crossover,
okay.
right?
Yeah, I haven't watched the Boba Fett series, but I have watched the Mandalorian. And right, yeah, he's like a big part of half of the season of Mandalorian. Sidewalk Andy, in America, is Die Hard a Christmas movie with yearly showings?
It's amazing. This is
a really
props
good
up
question.
every year.
Good question.
I've gotten into this argument with people a couple times this
Yes.
season.
It's a big topic of holiday conversation in America every year.
Yeah.
The question, and there are people in either camp.
Yeah.
Is Die Hard a Christmas movie?
So, okay, if you were to ask the general population a year ago, they would have all said, yes, that's the clever thing I learned. Die Hard's a Christmas movie. And now I'm hearing everyone be like, everyone thinks they're so clever by saying Die Hard's a Christmas movie, but really, that's like the most obvious, stupid observation to make. It's not a Christmas movie. It's just blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, the hipster cleverness and contrarianness keeps going around in circles on the Die Hard thing. But I will say this in response to your question.
I kind of don't have an opinion on it. I think it happens during Christmas. And in my mind, the way it shakes out could have only happened because it's Christmas. Like Nakatomi Plaza is empty except for everyone who the skeleton
because the Christmas
crew.
party is happening.
Because
and
there's a Christmas party
They
happening.
chose the moment of the Christmas party to attack the building.
terrorists chose that time because they knew there'd be not a lot of security. The building would be mostly empty. It would
And the
really
owner
just
would be there. The
owner-
CEO would be
The
there.
CEO would be there, and it's really they just have to take care of this one floor of people who are going to be hanging out. So I'm like, okay, so when else could you have done Die Hard with that being the plan, where it's like literally skeleton security staff, only one floor of the whole building is there of those offices.
Yeah.
When else would it have made sense? Like fucking
Characters are whistling Christmas carols throughout the movie.
yeah.
Like
Yeah.
there's a lot. Whenever characters are by themselves, they're all like humming under their breath and shit.
Sidewalk Candy says
Yeah,
it's got
there you go.
Christmas songs through the whole movie.
It's got Christmas songs through the whole movie. There's like little quips and memorable lines that tie in Christmas. Like I've got a machine gun now, ho ho ho.
Yeah.
That he writes on the guy's body.
The argument I heard this year that I found to be not persuasive for why it's not a Christmas movie, I heard from someone, because this came up, of course, and they said, it's not a Christmas movie. And I said, okay, why? Like, I don't feel strongly one way or the other, but like, here, why? And he goes, because if you look at the other like 6 Die Hard movies, none of the other Die Hard movies have anything to do with Christmas. So it's not a Christmas franchise, that's for sure. So
Right.
that means the first one's not a Christmas movie. And I'm like, that doesn't mean it's not a Christmas movie. That means the other ones aren't Christmas movies. And it's not overall John McClane goes to the North Pole based franchise.
And fights fucking Santa.
Yeah, but that
Or
doesn't
fights the guys who are taking over Santa's workshop.
Yeah, but that doesn't have to do that has nothing to do with the fact that the first one is still a Christmas movie just because the other ones
Yeah.
aren't. Like,
Look, I don't think that the way of determining this is to like figure out like the logic and the proof of is it a Christmas movie or not. Like all you have to do is just look at the tradition, like how Andy is asking about it.
it has
What
become a
is it?
Christmas movie, whether people like it or not.
The way he says, in America, is Die Hard a Christmas movie with yearly showing? So like, is it part of a tradition that people watch it at Christmas?
Yes.
Use it as part of celebrating Christmas.
Yes.
That's what determines it.
Totally.
And so I was going to say, in response to your question, Andy, my mother and I watched Die Hard because it was Christmas like 2 days ago.
Yes.
So it's like part of, yeah. Andy says, I watched this year.
Yes. I watch it during Christmas. It's fucking awesome.
You
It's
do
like
too?
eating
Every year?
Chinese food on Christmas or something like that. It's just one of those like non-traditional traditions that is awesome. That's fucking what Christmas is. It's just a bunch of none of it's real. Come on. Give me a break. We can do whatever we want.
Let's see. Groove Stranger says, kind of. I don't think it's shown on cable as a Christmas film, but there are more than a few of us who watch it at home this time of year. Exactly.
Yeah. I want to go back to something Groove Stranger said about Star Wars, which is tickling me because I totally agree with this. He says, when I heard Han Solo was back in the movies, I was thinking he'd be some awesome elder pirate king. Me too, because that's how time works. Because you change. People don't just stay the same for 30 fucking years with the same outfit and the same job. Things happen.
The same clothes.
I thought he'd be some awesome elder pirate king, but he looked like an old man trying desperately to hang on to his youth. Sad, low energy. Totally agree, dude. It was fucking weird.
Sad, dude.
Sad Han Solo. Han Solo couldn't get the Millennium Falcon for pennies these days. Sad.
Yeah. That is a good point.
Look at
That
what
is
they
a very
did for
good point.
Leia. She became like an admiral or something, right? She was like a general or whatever. Like she wasn't princess anymore.
Han
She,
So
like,
at the
shit
end
happened.
at the end of Return of the Jedi, at the beginning of Return of the Jedi, Han Solo was a fucking general.
Yeah. What the fuck happened to that? So he just said fuck that, which is fine. I think it would have been funnier.
That's a Han Solo thing to do. Like okay, the rebellion is over. He's like, yeah, but you're a general. You can be part of the. He's like, no, fuck you. I'm going back to my life.
Yeah,
where
or
nobody
have him
knows
be
who I
just
am.
like a rogue general. Like he's just like he doesn't
yeah,
play by the rules, but
he
like
would be
he's
like in charge of somebody, some cool band of.
he's like a legend.
fuckers.
He killed the fucking Death Star twice. right? He's like all these guys are like they'd have to be the most ubiquitous names in the galaxy at that point. It's like, dude, Han Solo, he's not gonna be driving around the same rickety old rust bucket.
He's not a loser. Han Solo is like a fucking.
He won. He
Yes.
saved the universe.
Yes.
You know.
Yes.
Luke becoming a
Women
curmudgeon.
want him. Men want to be him. He's not a fucking.
I think
he's not a loser.
Luke, his trajectory makes sense. I liked
He's
all
an
that.
outsider, but he's not a low life. Well, maybe he's a low life because he'll like backstab you, but he's not a loser.
Right.
He's cool.
And the way they portray him as like he's still on the Millennium Falcon. He still has no money. He still fucking is just like him and Han and Chewbacca, right? It's like, dude, what happened? What went wrong with Han Solo? That he's just like still this
that
like
they never
smuggler
explain.
guy.
And if something did go wrong, what is it?
Right. But you know what
and
it
how,
is?
And how does it tie into the rest of the story about him that you're going to tell?
They fucked themselves because just like with Luke, they're not going to take Luke out of his robes. So they can still do whatever the fuck they wanted with Luke Skywalker and his story because it keeps him in his outfit that we know and love him in, right? But Han Solo, if they were to do that same thing, like allow time to pass and his character to develop off screen, we don't. As long as you have Han Solo, you have to. It's just like fucking the same problem they have with Indiana Jones. It's a little silly that he's like 85 and he still has the same outfit,
the hat and the jacket and shit. Yeah.
But it's like, how do you take Harrison Ford out of those? That shit's iconic, and he's iconic in it. So like, how do you do that? So I kind of have sympathy for them in that sense. Is it's just like no one would accept it, except. Of course not, but it's because you have to be brave and try stuff, you know? And I feel like they did try stuff, but it was all kind of stupid. And I still felt like overall, all the new movies, they're really like holding their cards like close to the vest. They're playing it pretty safe for the most part, which is why I don't like it.
Andy says, well, they will explain that in the 7th or 8th movie.
See, that's another thing I fucking hate. I fucking hate it. Is there's at one point in the first new Star Wars movie, Force Awakens, where they meet the lady.
This is all that we're going to
Yoda.
talk about today, by the way. We're not going to play any music. We're just going to be talking about.
Oh my god!
Hey,
I promise.
This is the holiday
This
season.
is it, and then
this
we're
is the
gonna.
holiday season. Yeah,
This
if you
is
don't
it.
like it. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah,
Sorry.
honestly, this is par for the
I wanna
course
hear-
because
I wanna
last
hear your
year,
take.
on this show last year, we were illegally watching Star Trek on Netflix during the show.
Is that
so-
what we did?
That's what we did.
for Christmas
Yeah,
last year.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
What was I saying?
we nerd out.
Okay.
for
Who's
Christmas.
the
Yeah, go
weird
ahead.
orange Yoda lady in the Force Awakens?
I can't remember her name.
They
but
meet her
I
at
know
like
who
the
you're talking
pirate
about.
bar or
Yeah,
whatever.
She has the thing,
She
and
has the big old Google
gives,
goggles.
She gives them the lightsaber.
Yes.
Luke's,
Okay.
she
Do you
has Luke's
remember?
lightsaber.
Here's how Luke lost that lightsaber. He's hanging off the bottom of Cloud City, a planet. Okay.
Bespin.
Bespin, right. He gets his hand chopped off.
This says a
Before
lot about
that-
those movies that we can remember the name Bespin of the fucking planet that the Cloud City is on, but we can't remember that character's name.
Yeah.
The orange.
It's because it's like
li-
Boo Boo
lizard
Doo Boo or
lady.
something stupid. It's some George
It's just
Lucasian
not- It just
dumb
doesn't have
name.
the magic. Okay, go ahead.
So
Go ahead.
he gets
Yeah.
his hand chopped off by Vader.
Yes.
His
Yes.
hand and the lightsaber just fall down that hole. And then he falls and he's hanging off the bottom of the Bespin Cloud City place. And
Yes.
then
And
whoever
Leia can sense him.
senses him and then they pick him up and they
they pick
fly
him up.
away. Right? So that hand just fell to the bottom. That hand and presumably the lightsaber fell to the bottom of some planet. And then this lady in Force Awakens has it now in a little pirate box, and she gives it to Rey, and she's like, "Oh my God, this is fucking Luke Skywalker's lightsaber. Where did you get this?" And weird googly eye lady goes, "That's a story for another time." Presumably, you're gonna have to read some stupid comic book or some tie-in book or fucking wait another movie or watch some spin-off show or watch
Or
some fucking other thing.
Just not going to explain it.
Or right, which is the one that I didn't
Because
think they would do, which
I
is just
haven't
we're
come up with a good
actually-
explanation for that.
Yeah, we're actually not gonna
Somehow,
answer that question.
Palpatine has returned.
Yeah, exactly. So that, and they do that shit.
Somehow the lightsaber has returned.
They do that shit so much. That's one of the most annoying things about all these like kind of franchise.
Why
shows.
do you have to go back on that? Like they made a whole other movie
Right.
that established that he just made another one.
Right.
He has another one.
He made
now.
another one. It's green. It's cool.
Why couldn't you just have the one in the box be the green lightsaber?
Right, yeah.
Which is his fucking lightsaber.
Right. Yeah.
It's no less important. It's no less iconic.
But the
Luke
green one doesn't
Skywalker.
have the pedigree of once being Anakin's, then being Obi-Wan's. Is that how it goes? Or does Obi-Wan has his own?
Was the blue one? So the blue one? Oh yeah, because Obi-Wan gives it to Luke.
Right. Well, it was in Obi-Wan's possession at least, but it was Anakin's. Obi-Wan had it for a long time and used it, or no.
So
he
did that
gave
used
it,
to be Obi-Wan's or did it used to be Anakin's?
Well, it was. I think it was Anakin's, and then Obi-Wan had it for a long time when he was hiding out on the desert planet, and then
How
he
did he
gives
get
it. He gives it to Luke. Remember in the
Gives it to Luke.
in the first movie, Obi-Wan and Luke are meeting at Obi-Wan's house, and he's like, "Oh, I have to tell you about your father and the Clone Wars."
The Clone Wars.
And then that's when he pulls out the lightsaber and gives it to
Yes.
Luke, and
Yes.
Luke's fucking around and playing around
Yes.
with it and shit. So
Yes.
that's when that happens. So I
Yes.
think that's why, because that lightsaber has the pedigree of being
Okay, so that's the one that has
Vader's,
to be.
Obi-Wan's, Luke's, and now Rey's. Who gives a fuck? You know. I think it would have been cooler if Rey had the green one. That's way cooler.
I think it would have been way cooler and
Yeah.
make way more sense
Yeah.
because, like you say, the blue one fell onto Bespin.
Bespin in my mind is like it's like living in the clouds of like Jupiter, right? That's like how
Right?
I
Yeah.
picture
Would it be a gas giant? Is
Is
there
it-
any planet down there? Well, I guess they don't establish. It could just be that there are floating cities above Moore City. Maybe. Could
True.
be.
That could just be like rich peopleville up there, where all the rich people live above the
Could be.
the shitty cloud world that.
Or
probably sucks.
Bespin is a gas giant. and
That's
they
how I've
live-
always looked at it. Is
That's how I
Bespin's-
thought about it too.
So it's like, it almost makes less sense than like recovering something from like the Death Star blowing up, because at least you can like go to space and like see debris floating around. But like Bespin, you gonna go down there and find a lightsaber? A lightsaber? Come on, I don't think so. But the same problem with the Darth Vader mask that fucking Kylo Ren has. Didn't it burn and melt up and fucking? How did he find it? Where did he get it? Doesn't matter. No one cares.
Yeah, somebody would have had to take it off of, grab it, get in a escape pod or a ship and fly away from the Death Star before it blew up.
I like to think there was some cultist who were the little guys in the end of the third one? Not Wookiees.
Oh, Ewoks?
Ewoks. There was some evil cultist Ewoks that were like, we should save this.
So it fell onto
No,
the
remember-
forest moon of Endor?
No, remember at the end of Return of the Jedi, Vader, they put him on like a funeral pyre and they burn him. Luke like burns. That's how they burn up his body at the end. I don't know if you remember that. So
I thought so Luke takes Vader's body with him as he escapes the Death Star.
yes, because there's a scene in
Oh.
Jedi where he's like Vader's like burning up on a funeral pyre. So
I don't know. I could see that, at some point in Kylo Ren's life, he goes on a quest to
Sure.
find Vader, like a pilgrimage.
Sounds like a way better movie, by the
To
way.
the place, yeah, dude. Kylo Ren going on a pilgrimage to the place where Vader's body was burned.
yeah. That's
And-
the other
and
thing, too.
there he finds
Sorry, I hate all this shit.
the helmet or something.
Yeah.
We got to catch up with the chat here.
The implied better movies that they like hint at that would be better movies than like these weird hodgepodge things where they just try to cram in a bunch of shit. It's like, do a focused movie where it's like Kylo Ren on some kind of spirit journey quest. And yeah, he just goes and finds all his evil artifacts so that he can be Pimp Daddy Darth Vader 2.0, Like that sounds like a cool movie. Instead of just like, we got to have lightsaber fights, we got to have force powers, we got to have a spaceship battle, we got to blow up a Death Star. It's like they're just ticking off all these boxes of stuff you're supposed to have in a Star Wars movie. It's like, dude, fuck that. Just make whatever you want. Just do something interesting. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I agree.
All
I
right.
agree.
All right. Holy fuck. We've
Let's go back.
spent
Tommy AU is here. Tommy says, howdy, legends. What's up, Tommy? Welcome to Nerd Chat time.
Yeah.
Wishing each other well. Groove Stranger says, Rogue General Solo, who doesn't play by the rules. Nate should write the next Star Wars movie.
Hey, man.
Are you up to that?
Hey, man.
You're going to write an entire script?
Kathleen Kennedy, I'm coming for you. Watch out.
Samuel L. Jackson asked George for a purple lightsaber so he could see himself in the mega battle.
Yeah. That's how much the rules
which one is you.
That's how much the rules of Star Wars matter, by the way. Is literally they're just like George Lucas is just like, we're making it up as we go. Who cares? Because no one cares. It doesn't matter.
And then Andy says, "Hey lads, congrats on the Christmas dub album."
That's right.
Thank you, Andy. Thank you very much. Awesome tunes and reactions and cover art. Groove Stranger says the Christmas album was a slick production all around. Thank you guys. Thank you for your support.
Thank you guys very much.
Yes, we're very pleased and happy with everything that happened with the Christmas album coming out, and
Absolutely.
It seems like people really enjoyed it, and it was playing in a lot of households and a lot of workplaces.
Got a lot of repeat listens during my trip.
Oh, you were listening to it as well?
Yeah. I mean, I was in amongst a biased crowd who were all very supportive of me putting it out. So they were like, let's listen to it again. Let's listen to it a third time. I'm like, okay, 2 times I get, but 3 now I feel like
nice.
that's a pity listen. But
that's
yeah.
nice that your family is wanting to hear your music. That's not something that I experience when I go home.
Really? No one wanted to listen
My
to
family
Christmas?
doesn't give a shit about listening to my music.
Dang,
No.
wow. See, I almost would rather I would say most of my friends and people I know don't give a shit about this project. And I actually kind of prefer that, because I don't have to, the pretense is gone. Like when I hang out with my friends, this stuff doesn't come up. I might remind them about it once or twice a year if it's like something that's like a big deal to me, like the Christmas album. I kind of told everyone to go listen to it. But it's like I think it's kind of, I don't presume anybody cares about this, and that's kind of a nice place to be because when you're around family or friends who are just like, I listened to it, it was amazing, it's so great you're doing that. It just I'm just like, all right, I know you feel obligated because you birthed me or whatever.
At least they know that it exists.
It's
true. So this was our second Christmas without my dad.
Oh,
Big
man.
ups to Pop.
Yeah.
He listened to my music a lot. He loved it.
Yeah.
My mom and my brother don't really know that what I'm making exists unless I tell them, and then they go, "Oh, okay."
Yeah.
Like, do you want to hear it? They're like, sure.
Oh boy.
Sure.
That's rough.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Yeah. Anyway,
It's okay.
That's all right.
That's all right. We're making music for these people in the chat here.
For y'all.
Speaking of, we should probably
Exactly.
do that since we've spent almost an hour talking about
Yeah.
fucking Star Wars.
This is the channel where we make music. We should make some music. Groove Stranger says, I bought a copy for my mom, but it'll probably take until next Christmas before she figures out how to use Bandcamp.
Well, hopefully
Yes.
by next Christmas you can buy her
Yes.
some vinyl. Maybe that's more her speed.
Yeah,
She's
vinyl
old
next
school.
year.
Yeah.
But if you didn't know, Groove Stranger and everybody else, I had been a user and customer of Bandcamp for years until I realized that there is a Bandcamp app
Yes.
that works basically like a Spotify
Yeah, and it's dope.
for Bandcamp.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that for a long time. So if you weren't aware, you can help out Mama getting the little Bandcamp app on her phone, and it's real easy to just play music.
Also, I should mention, I'm kind of two minds when to do this, but we are going to put the Christmas album on Spotify and Tidal and all those other places.
Yes.
Apple Music.
Yeah, the Christmas album will be available
I'm kind of
in places where grandmas and aunts and uncles can
Yes.
find it.
Yes. I'm kind of two minds about it. On the one hand, I'm like, we should just put it on there because why not? On the other hand, I'm like, maybe we should save it until so that it's Bandcamp exclusive and vinyl exclusive for a while. That's the only way people can get it. And then once we sell some records, then we put it on Spotify and it can just live everywhere after that.
Yeah. Yeah,
so-
we can discuss and come up with our business plan about it.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. But we'll figure it out. But it is going to come to Spotify, though, for sure, and all the other places where you guys get music. So we're going to try and
See.
make more music that can do that.
Yeah.
Because so far, this is the only one.
And we can do that, by the way, just because of the copyright particulars of this music is different than all of the
what
other
we normally do.
what we normally do, which normally contains actual samples
Yes.
of copyrighted things in it.
Right.
So
Yeah.
you can't just like put that on Spotify.
No, they won't let you do that. All right. So today we don't have any new black market to work on. Although I think maybe next week will be the first of some new stuff we do. So the next black market stuff we do is going to be.
What are we doing next?
We're doing 2 more Christmas songs that are going to be vinyl exclusive for a while. So we still got more. I think January is going to be
That's right.
some leftover holdover Christmas work we got to do still.
Yeah, 2 more songs that are gonna be on next year's vinyl release of this Christmas album.
Exactly.
So it will come out, and there will be more. There's more music that is never before heard.
Yes. Yeah. So we're going to do 2 more songs for that, although we haven't started on those yet. I think maybe this week we should both start on them and see how far we get
Yes.
and see if we have anything to do next week on them. But in the meantime, we've got more stuff from friend of the show, John Roy. John Roy has stuff.
John Roy.
That's right. John Roy, Smoke and Mirror Sound System, has got some stuff for us to work on.
Andy says, "Wham! Last Christmas."
I thought about it, dude. I'm not gonna lie. That was
Yeah,
real,
was that on your list?
that was close to
So
happening.
Nate has chosen what the songs are. Do you want to announce
Sure.
what they are, or
Yeah. So the first one, so we're gonna do it the same way. Brandon's gonna do one. I'm gonna do the other, to kind of keep the 2 sides consistent.
Mine's going to be old, and yours is going to be new.
Yes. Yes.
Sticking with that too.
Yeah. Brandon's gonna do Auld Lang Syne, which I still don't know how to say.
Old Lang Syne. We should
Sure.
get some help from Papa Jocko, who I don't think is here right now. Where's Jocko?
Yeah.
Because it's a Scottish song.
Yeah.
It's that, even that name, the Old Lang Syne. It's like old fucking Scottish talk that
Yeah.
he could probably drop a lot of wisdom about. I hope
Totally. Yeah.
that I can't.
So Brandon's gonna do that one, and that'll be the last song. That'll be track 5 on side 2, side B. So that'll be the final song on Brandon's side, and I'm gonna do a song. I'm gonna do Maliki Liki Maka, the Bing Crosby Hawaiian Merry Christmas song, we're gonna
that
get.
song.
If you guys remember Sam Small, who played a bunch of guitars on the Elton John stuff and very prominently on the Grateful Dead stuff, he's gonna play. He plays pedal steel now. He has a pedal steel guitar. And so I'm going to get him to play some of the Hawaiian kind of pedal steel shit.
Nice.
So I'm really
Some
excited about-
SpongeBob SquarePants guitar in
yes, exactly.
there. Yeah.
And I'm really excited about that because originally, and I think I mentioned this to you, and I definitely brought it up to Sam, I was thinking like, for the second Christmas album, we'll do one that's like a bunch of fun, slinky SpongeBob Hawaiian steel guitar songs. And then I was thinking about it. I was like, there's a very strong chance I will never get to do another Christmas album. Like we totally could, but the thing is we're doing a Christmas album right now, and I have a good idea for a song. Why save it?
There's only one Christmas song that has slinky Hawaiian pedal steel on
There's
it.
there's a few other ones, but I
Really?
wasn't thinking all Hawaiian slinky pedal steel. Like I was thinking do a more kind of guitar rocking around the clock kind of 50s. Do more of the 50s stuff. I guess that was like my loose idea, but
I see. And then do it in that style.
yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking, but I had some other ideas I was holding back for. Maybe we do a second Christmas album someday, and I'm just like, we're getting a Christmas album pressed to vinyl this time. That may not happen on the second one. So why hold back a good idea? And now is the time. If I want to get my friends on this record, now is the time to do it. Let's
Now's the
get
time.
people on the record. And so I was going to say to you, if you can think of anybody that would be cool to have as like a guest spot on the final song, a guest instrumentation, guest
For
whatever.
Old Lang Syne? you mean?
Yeah, for that one. I think I don't know what it would be necessarily. We'd have to think about it, but you know, if we wanted to call in any other friends to be featured on the album, which I think is kind of half the fun of it, doing a Christmas album, having a bunch of friends on it.
Where would we find friends? Do we have any friends?
Friends that play music. Yeah, I don't know.
I'll think about it. Yeah.
Yeah, think about it.
It could be cool to have like because the thing about Old Lang Syne, you know, that's the New Year's Eve song.
Yep.
You know, da, 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 da.
We could have singing.
Should all
though.
acquaintance be forgot song. It's like a drunken song.
Yep.
That like the tempo change. I was imagining the tempo change, it like speeding up and slowing down or something like that. So I imagine something more like brass rather than a
me too.
saxophone. So maybe like a fucking trombone that can like
Yeah.
slur and you know, sound like it is at a drunken New Year's Eve party.
I like that.
That could be cool.
Yeah, I like that.
We can leverage Wallace and John Roy to maybe try to get Tom Cook, who's my favorite, LA's favorite reggae trombone player.
That'd be sweet. Yeah, anything. I think if anything that your song should feel like, okay, all together now, everybody who's been on the album, come hang out and play.
Oh, dude. Yeah, like a Saturday Night Live, we're all on the stage,
Yeah,
waving at the camera while the credits roll.
That's
It should
how
have that vibe.
That's the vibe I picture.
Nice.
Because that's kind of how that song feels.
That's totally it. That's the move. All right.
But still have Wallace and John Roy too. I mean, like we should keep it the same. But
Yeah, it can sound like a bunch of different people just all singing
yeah,
along, singing the song.
If
but their
anything, maybe-
instruments, their voices. Yeah.
maybe have John Roy do all the big brass stuff, right? So he's doing maybe the melody, but as like a big like wall of horn section, right? And then you can just have Wallace he could play licks off of that, or he doesn't even necessarily have to like do anything quite so structured.
She loves you, yeah. Just one time as it's fading out.
Yeah, that'd be sweet. Okay, so we're gonna do Big Audio Dynamite stuff today, which
Yay.
is another project that will be on vinyl that we're working on for this year.
Yes, we have been. Black Market Dub has been enlisted to take part in a Smoke and Mirrors sound system
Yes.
project.
Yes.
Okay, Smoke and Mirrors sound system is remaking is doing like a cover version, a remake of the Big Audio Dynamite album, Number 10 Upping Street.
Yes.
Dub version. It's being called Number 10 Dubbing Street. So we're going to work on one of those songs today. So John Roy has asked us, what is the mission briefing? What are we supposed to do?
Anything and everything is the edict I've received. So I think if we can do skank guitar, bass, and stick, I think would be a huge accomplishment for the day. If there's any keyboard stuff we hear, we could do. But although I'm listening, from what I've listened to, he's got amazing piano and organ stuff on here as it is. So I don't know.
Yeah, I was listening to these tracks. It sounds like almost all the instruments are like in there pretty competently.
Yeah, but the way he's kind of explained it to me is he's just like he likes to blend different players, different elements, different instruments. He may not use it the whole time, whatever we send him. He may not use it at all, but he likes to have it. I think that's kind of part of his process of figuring out the best version of an album or whatever. So
yeah, when you play on a Smoke and Mirrors sound system track, it feels to me kind of like you're always like auditioning to be in the song.
yeah.
It's like he'll have like 3 or 4 different guitarists playing the guitar skank or something. He's at part, and you may or may not be the one who ends up in the final song.
Right, totally.
You know?
Yeah, and you wouldn't really, I wouldn't blame anybody for not using what I sent to be on the final version. If you could look through some of the players that he's got.
Exactly the same. Like for me and you, a lot of the people who are on the roster of also submitting their tracks.
Yeah.
At his request, they're like heroes of ours. They're guys that we grew up listening to.
Yeah, and we're sitting here trying to like add to it.
And it's cool too because when he sends us the session, which we will show you momentarily, like you can hear and see the isolated tracks that our favorite musicians have played. So it's kind of like for the first time you can actually like see behind the hood of how they play and what sorts of tracks they submit to projects. It's very cool.
Massive amounts of tracks too. These are all just vocals. These are the horns, which is more manageable. And then organ, piano, 2 different skanks. So I'm going to add a third. I'll have to find out what that means for this.
Okay.
Bass and stick, and then tambourine and a bunch of drums and a bunch of like awesome room mics and shit too. Like he like
does it say who played the drums in there?
It says Blake, so I'm not sure who that's referring to, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know.
How much prep and or rehearsal time have you done for this so far? 'Cause I have not done very much. I have listened to the song and listened to this a few times though.
Yeah, I've done the same.
Okay, so I can start.
We'll have to learn it together right now.
Yeah, that's all right.
You gonna go first?
Yeah, if you want.
Sure. I got to get my instruments out of their cases. My instruments are still packed up from I played a gig before leaving for Christmas.
I would say do that, and I'll play this, and we'll just do a little listen.
All right, yeah. Quick. Let's listen through the track. Wait, real quick. This is this raw tracks for the Smoke and Mirrors version of the first song on Number 10 Upping Street, which is "Come on Every Beatbox."
Yes. Yeah.
Which was like one of the Big Audio Dynamite songs that I recognized. I think this is one of their more popular songs.
Yeah, I think so too.
And it's a really good song.
Yeah. Yeah, this one's fun. I like this version better than the original already.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my shit.
All right, I'm gonna add some markers that'll help me. Locator.
Well, there's been a brainwave at the radio station. An old idea from the Woodstock generation. Calling all the kids from across the nation. Some it brings out love and others termination. Love and unite. Don't worry about the power and others termination.
So what I'm doing is just adding markers at different sections so that, and because this is all on a grid, I have the option of I could go back through and either copy paste if I need to, or just jump to a spot, a specific spot, or if I want, I can just go through and do all the verses since I learned that first or something, right? And then go through and do all the other spots. So that I'm going to call verse 2.
Worry about the power, we got a generator. Get your digital watches in synchronize.
So I'm not gonna say that. What would this be?
Don't worry about the power, we got a generator. Batteries for rent, you can pay us later. Get your digital watches in synchronization. Producer of the show.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this is actually where verse 2 starts.
Digital watches in synchronization. Producer of the show's got a selfish motivation. It's the place to be, and we got a location. Another gold disc from an album compilation. Bring the fam. Another gold disc from an album compilation.
Let's call this Interlude 2.
Everybody's welcome, there'll be no discrimination. In case there's a problem, bring identification. Come on, every beatbox.
Alright, that's definitely a chorus.
Come on, every beatbox in the place to be. Come on, every beatbox. We got a Ramazine. Come on, every beatbox. Let's party and have. Come on, every beatbox. Let's party right now. Party right now. So the holy smoke.
Alright, there's another verse.
Oh, you're just putting markers for the sections?
Yeah, and if you want to set up your session, it's right on a grid of 135, so I can give you the bars and I can give you the bar numbers if you want to label yours, if that would help.
Tight. Thank you.
Holy smokes are coming, we gotta.
Yeah, that sounds really good.
So holy smokes are coming.
Like in
we
this
got
style,
a
it sounds nothing
confirmation.
like the original
It's so much better.
song, but I think it's way better.
I think it's like twice as good, and that's being conservative.
So 135, right?
Yeah, 135, and then I'm still marking them out, but I'll give you the numbers.
All right. Let's go. I'll get them from you when it's my turn to record.
Holy smokes are coming, we got
I'm gonna pull up a chord chart. And to do that, to get the chord chart, I go to Google and I say,
The chords for these songs do not come up. They're hard to find, I have found.
Took a vacation.
"Come on, every beatbox chords."
I'm gonna
Party right now. Come on, every beatbox. Let's party right now. Fascination.
actually these interludes. These are more like pre-choruses. I should call them pre-chorus.
Should probably just learn them from the session anyway. It's probably going to be way easier.
Yeah. Per chorus one. That's not correct. Wow. How did I spell it per 3 times?
Greatest sponsor, British born, but still they're Jamaican. Salt and pepper people who stirred, not shaken. Come on, every beatbox. the place to be. Come on, every beatbox, we got a Ramazine. Come on, every beatbox, let's party and have. Come on, every beatbox, let's party right now. Party right now.
All right, I'm gonna call this like a chorus outro, maybe, or a post-chorus. That's a thing, right?
That, by the way, everybody, is your friend John Roy's voice.
Yeah, he's
doing
a
all
great
the-
he's a great
all
singer.
the vocals.
Would you call something a post-chorus? Because there is a pre-chorus for sure, and there is kind of a way out of the chorus too.
Post choruses exist.
Come on, every beatbox, let's party and have. Come on, every beatbox, let's party right now. Party right now.
Yeah, like I would call that a post-chorus. Sometimes I really enjoy this. This is a fun way to dissect arrangements too. This is a good habit to get into when you're kind of remixing or covering a song or something. This is a fun thing to do.
Yeah.
The Knights of St. George dress for ag.
Okay, so this must be a solo section, which I can't tell if that's the same chord progression as like the verse. It probably is.
The Knights of
So then this will be verse 4.
Knights of St. George dress for aggravation. They heard about the party and they sent a delegation. The Bulldog crew don't need no provocation. Strange ideas about the country's liberation. About the country's liberation.
All right. Pre-chorus. I can't tell how many. Pre-chorus 4. This is a long song too.
It is, yeah.
Now keep the peace, don't need no lawbreaker.
The thing that I've noticed about Big Audio Dynamite is
Yeah, a
kind
lot of their
like
songs are
6-minute
super long.
songs.
The promoter didn't book no undertaker. Come on, every
I think that's chorus 3.
Come on, every beatbox in the place to be. Come on, every beatbox, we got a Ramazine. Come on, every beatbox, let's party and have. Come on, every beatbox, let's party right now. Party right now, let's party right now.
Post-chorus though, you're getting into the weeds of your songwriting when you get to the post-chorus.
I also made myself a drink in my
Oh yeah.
custom Wise Owl mug. Kind of hard to see. That
Hell yeah.
Groove Stranger made. I think, was it last year for Christmas
Pretty much.
that you made these for us, Groove
I
Stranger?
don't know if it was Christmas or not. It might have been. No, yeah, maybe it was.
Maybe it was an early Christmas gift, but
Thank you,
cheers.
Groove. Okay, this is just gonna be outro. Okay. Do you want to do bar numbers right now, or you want to just wait till I'm done?
Yeah, I'll wait until I'm recording.
Okay, cool. All right. So I definitely see opportunity for my guitar playing. If you just look at the arrangement, these are the two skank guitars that are in there. So
Yeah.
even if I just said, even if I just played, where there aren't guitars in this, I think there's room even just for that. I will probably just do everything. But there's
you could do your own for the gaps.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh,
So
that's
or a cool thing to be that, a cool thing would be he's got these, my guitar is like the verse kind of guitar, the verse and pre-chorus guitar, and then these other ones are the chorus and post-chorus guitars. I think that's kind of cool. That's how I would do it. He's going to want probably everything though, so I'll probably just play through all the sections, but that's how I would do it. I think he's set up already to have like kind of on the verses kind of feeling like this with the skank, and then them opening up big with these two stereo guitars. I think that's pretty cool how he has it. So I imagine that's how he'll do it. All right, skank guitar. Track 3.
I've discovered that we're in the key of E flat.
Good.
So far. It seems like the verse is mainly just kind of hanging out on the one chord in E flat. Learned something interesting, by the way, about the way that we refer to chords in different keys. By the way, little music corner here. Like the way, so if we say, okay, we're in the key of E flat, we will then say, when we say the letter, or not the letter, the number 1, we're talking about an E flat. And then if you talk about 4, A flat. But if you say 4, it's a different chord if you're in a different key, right?
Yeah.
So the numbers 1 through 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, they also correspond to do, re, mi, so fa, fa, sol, la, ti, do.
Right.
Also, right? So I was hanging out with some musicians around the Christmas time. Some are from America, some are from Nigeria, some are from Mexico.
Fun.
And they were talking about the different ways that they do that system where they come from, which is not the same.
Interesting. It's not do, re, mi.
It is do, re, mi, but they use it differently.
I see.
So, for example, in Nigeria, it's always the major key style, right? Like key of E flat is the same, is the relative to the key of C minor. But you and I, we could talk in terms of C minor. And if we're in C minor, if we say 1, what chord am I talking about?
C.
C minor.
Yeah.
Right? But to them, C minor, that's not the key of C minor. That is the so, or the so re, or the re, or whatever. It's the 6 of the key of E flat. They always talk about it in terms of the major key, never the minor.
Interesting.
Even more crazy, in Mexico, the do, re, mi thing is always in the key of C, no matter what. So if you say do, it's not relative to the key. Do always means the note C.
Weird.
Re always means the note D, no matter what. So if we're in the key of E flat and we say do, in Mexico they wouldn't say that. They would say either like re sharp or mi flat to refer to the note E flat.
Interesting.
Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy. Seems
Yeah.
know
It's
why it
always
seems kind of
assumed that
limiting.
everybody's speaking the same language, but it's all like relative. Like if you just come up with a whole nother like way of thinking about it, that like all those ways make just as much sense. They're not necessarily easier to use to me, but they make sense.
Yeah. Yeah,
You
it's
know?
pretty fascinating. And when you get into like kind of more like Eastern music, how they have like it's just not, their whole system's not based on like A being 440 hertz or whatever.
Right.
Or I think that's what it is. And so they have like in between notes. They have notes in between our notes in the Western kind of music.
Yeah, more than 12.
Yeah, exactly. Which makes sense because there aren't 12 notes. There's an infinite there are infinite notes that are all
Right.
in between. And music is like it's
Yeah.
more like a spectrum of light rather than like a keyboard. You know, the keyboard is how we organize it to make sense. But
Yeah, those are 12 of the ones that we picked
right,
that we're gonna use.
right. All right. Let's see here. Let's see what camera I want to use. This looks like a good camera for me playing guitar.
Ooh. I haven't seen. Wow, your studio looks very HD today.
Oh, that's because
looks-
this is the nicest camera.
Oh, you got the better camera? Yeah.
Yeah, this
looks
is-
really good.
This one angle is the nice camera. So
Dude,
someday
it-
we'll have, all the cameras will be this camera, and it'll always look nice.
Yeah, I hope so because I was gonna say as soon as you switch to this camera view, like it actually looks like a real stream now.
Yeah, see, folks,
That's
we just need like 6 more of these cameras, which are like $800 each.
Then we're in business.
Then everything will look nice. All right, I'm just gonna start learning some stuff. So I'm gonna prioritize the stuff that isn't there. So I'm gonna learn the verses and the pre-choruses. I'm gonna do those first, and then if there's room for me on the other parts, I'm gonna go back and do those as well.
I like where you're going with this.
Okay. This is gonna take some tunage. This guitar gets cold in this studio, and
Some bumblebee tuna.
there's literally like this guitar. I haven't played it in a couple weeks, and it was literally a half step out of tune.
Oh my God! A full.
Just sitting
Wow, that's a
sitting in
lot.
this frigid room. I have to keep it cold in here because when I have all the gear on, it's so fucking hot. I don't have like great ventilation, so it just gets really hot. All right, I'm gonna learn the intro. I think I can play on the intro at the very least.
And that B3 sounds so good.
Well, the spring brain wave at the radio
totally do,
station.
What's up?
I heard you start to go into like a skinhead rhythm.
Yeah.
Dude, you should fucking.
If I do that, I
You
feel
should
like
just
I should.
Brian Dixon this fucking shit,
Yeah.
man. It sounds so good. But clean though, because their skanks are all like
Yeah,
fucking disturbed.
they're all dirty. I'm not getting a lot of volume out of this today. I think I need to turn my amp up slightly.
I've been there. That sounds really good.
preamp down a little.
Mad good.
What do you think about that sound?
Mm-hmm.
That's the humbucker.
It sounds nice. And
Yeah,
it's got a nice smooth contrast to the other ones too, because it's got to be something that's kind of smooth and gentle in the mix there, so that when the existing guitar skanks come in,
it's like a nice change.
Yeah, it retains the aggression jump.
Yeah.
That they have right now.
Yeah.
You can't take the bite away from them.
Right. Let's let me do a little pass of. Let's just see how far I get. I don't know all the chords yet, except for this little intro part. So.
Okay. Suck my ball. Sorry, that's how I remember things. We've talked about that on the show, right?
Yes.
my mnemonic device.
Yep.
Of remembering rhythms in arrangements. Suck my balls. Suck my balls. Balls.
Radio station.
Okay, and then I gotta learn from there. I like this. I think it sounds pretty good.
It's a nice tone. It settles in there very well.
It does, yeah. So this is fun. This is if you guys have seen this guitar before, these are both single coil pickups. There's the bridge pickup, and the neck pickup is a P90, which looks like a humbucker, but is actually a single coil. And there's a little switch on this guitar where I had the pickups wired in such a way so that when the switch is up, this is like a blend when you have it in the middle, but when the switch is down, these two become wired together as a single pickup.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so it's a humbucker.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so the P90 and the bridge pickup are now a single humbucker. So it's cool.
Bro, that's fucking great.
Okay, so let me learn the rest of the verse, and then I'll do kind of a little pass.
Brain wave at the radio station.
I think that's what it is.
Brain wave at the radio station.
A flat.
This is 4.
Brain wave at the radio station. Calling.
Is it just one chord right there? It sounds like it to me.
Brain wave at the radio station.
I think it's A flat, and then it's 4, and then 4 dominant 7.
What is that chord? It's interesting.
That's 4. It's the 5 goes up to a 6.
Okay, that's easy enough. I can do that. Okay. Is that all?
I think so.
Okay, let's get through the verse.
Is it a 4 or a 2?
I'm hearing this.
Tight.
All right.
You still with us, chat? People still out there? Who there?
Well, there's been a brainwave at the radio station. Calling all the kids from across the
Alex.
nation.
The song needed this.
Okay, sweet. I like that a lot.
Groove Stranger says, I'm trying to see the chords Nate is fingering. Mic boom is in the way.
Oh no, I'm sorry, guys.
Get
Am I
out of the way.
playing perfectly like this?
Just like, right. Oh, nice. And Groove Stranger says, I bought that reggae guitar course you guys recommended. Have not watched it yet, though. Yeah. Steve
watch it.
Golding. Yeah, Google Steve Golding reggae guitar. Amazing video lesson series on playing reggae guitar. Yeah, man. Excited to hear what you think, what you learn. That's all just still the same chord. He's just voicing it differently. He's just doing piano guy stuff.
Okay.
Just going like.
That feels like stuff I should hit, though. Well, actually, let's hear it in context and see. How does this work?
Don't worry about the power, we got a generator. Batteries for rent, you can pay us later, get your...
Okay, so really, yeah, he's just doing fun piano guy stuff. Really, what is, like, the bass playing?
I just realized I'm going to start, as you're doing this, I'm going to start learning it on the piano because I'm realizing that this is like a MIDI piano that he has programmed.
Okay, yeah.
So that's probably one of the tracks that he wants.
Boom.
And also that bass is MIDI bass.
Yeah.
Batteries for rent, you can pay us later, get your...
Okay, that's easy.
Groove Stranger says, I'm really looking forward to it. My instructor wants me to focus more on acoustic first. Easy to get distracted by electric. Nate disagrees with your instructor.
I used to specifically tell my students when I was a guitar teacher, if you think learning on an electric guitar will be more fun and it will be better for your, enthusiasm to learn in the long run, then fucking get an electric guitar. There's no such thing as being distracted, blah, blah, blah. Hand strength, if he's talking about hand strength, where you have to learn how to play an acoustic first so that you build up the strength to play guitar all the time on any guitar, that's bullshit too, because playing on electric, the tension's so much lower. It's just easier to learn stuff. So you can practice and feel like you're doing a good job. Half the battle with playing acoustic guitar is it's hard to play. It's hard to push down, on the frets, especially if you're just starting. So I kind of completely disagree with that. I think if you want to learn, if there's a way you can learn or an instrument you can learn on that would keep you excited to learn, then do that. That's way better than like some arbitrary rule, Yeah.
He says, it's hard as hell.
Get an electric guitar, man. It's fun. All right. Still learning.
Don't worry about the power, we got a generator. Batteries for rent, you can pay us later, get your digital watches in.
All right.
What are those chords there?
So that is F sharp major to B flat major.
Okay. There's a delay. I hear a delay of me coming back at me. A single slap, in fact. It might just a little bit, but it might just be me in your headphones.
I think so. My headphones are pretty cranked.
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
Groove Stranger says the good news is I'm finding more appreciation for acoustic, which I didn't have at all at first, but electric is better.
Sorry, Al.
No, that's all right. Sorry, me and Groove are distracting you. Nate's trying to work right now. Nate's trying to get in the zone. He's trying to find like an artistic space to live in, and like
just talk to him, like actually chat at him maybe, and then we can do it all the above all at once.
Oh, okay.
Because I can't hear you at all, so I worry if I play the track, they're not gonna be able to hear you.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Go for it. I'm gonna chat.
Other kids from across the nation. Across the nation.
Okay, I keep thinking it sounds like it's changing right there, but I don't think it is. No, okay.
Calling all the kids from across the nation. Don't worry about the power, we got a generator. Batteries for rent, you can pay us later. Get your digital.
All right, let me get that clean, and then we'll move on.
All the kids from across the nation.
Fuck me.
From across the nation. Don't worry about the power, we got a generator. Batteries for rent, you can pay us later. Get your digital watches in synchronization. Producer of the show's got a selfish motivation. It's the place to be, and we got a location. Another gold disc covering our population.
Cool. All right, I think I got this. I'm gonna keep going. I got this. As I fuck up,
Another gold disc covering our population. Everybody's welcome, there'll be no discrimination. In case there's a problem, bring identification. Not everybody's.
okay. Now we're at the chorus. So I wonder,
So
Should I-
chorus.
should I learn the chorus and just because the feel does totally switch up now.
It does, but so earlier I was thinking you should just do the verses and let the other guitarists take it,
Yeah.
but that was when I was imagining you playing the same rhythm as them, and you're not. So now their rhythm adds on top of yours and complements.
I see.
So the rhythm you're playing could potentially, it has a place to remain.
I see what you mean.
Yeah. So
okay.
I learned the chords of the chorus earlier. It was just doing one of those rock and roll things of going to B major, D flat major, E flat major. One of those
cool.
rock and roll moves, I'm pretty sure that's what it is, but
Nah, that's right.
the
Cool.
piano will tell no lies.
Cool. All right. So I like the idea. You think I should just maintain the rhythm that I'm doing and just play. Let's see how that sounds. That's a good idea.
In case there's a problem, bring identification. Come on, every beatbox in the place to be. Come on, every beatbox.
That's sweet. You're right. All right. I fucked up the chord.
In case there's a problem, bring identification. Come on, every beatbox in the place to be. Come on, every beatbox, we got a Ramsey. Come on, every beatbox, let's party and have. Come on, every beatbox, let's party right now. Party right now.
And then a post-chorus. There's a lot of stuff to learn here. But I think once I learn it all, I could probably play through the rest for the most part. We'll see. What's the post-chorus?
So the whole
Okay.
right now. Party right now.
Interesting.
Party right now.
Put some words in the chat for you there, Groove.
Nice.
Let's party right now. Party right now.
That sounds right.
So the Holy Snopes are coming, we got a confirmation. The center of the city's been a major transformation. And you got a shark and he took a vacation. Took the wildfire, it's a real destination.
I gotta watch the rain as it goes.
What's that build-up thing? Boo-ba. Oh, it's on 4. No.
Which part are you talking about?
Yeah, it's on A flat. That.
Oh yeah.
The build. Ma, let me build. What show is that from? $1,000 to anybody who can call what television
TV
show this
show?
line is from.
I was
Yeah.
about to say Step Brothers.
Ma, let me build. What is that from?
I don't know.
Those who know will know.
Those who know will know. That is true. That is a true statement.
That should be the title of our next album of original music. Those who know will know.
Radio sponsor, British bomber.
So that is just A flat.
See.
Ding 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 ding.
There. No.
It's a real fascination. Radio sponsor, British bomber, still there to meet you. Some pepper people who stir not shake. Come on, every beat.
Cool. Yeah, I think it's just A flat, right? Or at least I think I'm good to just play A flat. I think the keys are definitely doing other stuff.
Some pepper people who stir not shake. Come on, every beatbox.
Well, the last one does that F sharp B flat thing. So it builds a bunch of times. Back to 1.
Right.
A bunch of times. But then the last one. And then the F sharp B flat.
Oh, okay. Let me listen to it again.
The last one does that.
Right. Okay, let's listen again. Go back and do that.
Radio sponsor, British bomb, but still there to me.
That's a 4-1.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I've been doing this. I caught that.
Some pepper people who stir not shake. Come on, every beatbox.
God, I wish when I played it was in time with the music. So
I know. We'll
Wouldn't
figure
that
that
be cool?
out someday. It'd be great because we
Someday.
could just track at the same time. And actually, is a cool way to do overdubs. Like Jack White, when he came through Capitol, one of the things that we picked up on that apparently he says he always does or tried to do at least for that project, he only does
remember you telling me about
overdubs in pairs. So if an overdub needs to be done, he gets two players to go in and play their respective overdub parts together at the same time, and they're like facing each other and they're like playing off of each other while they're doing the overdubs.
It's such a fucking good. It's so
Such a cool
simple.
idea.
It's so like obvious when
Yeah.
you realize it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, duh.
Like, of course, that'll
But
be sick.
nobody's thought. I've never heard of that before.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Me neither.
It's-
I've
it's
never
brilliant.
seen other people do it. I remember even when there'd be a full orchestra at Capitol. Like, if there were
Yeah.
guitar players or drummers who needed to punch shit, everybody would just punch one by one. The orchestra wouldn't, obviously, or maybe they would punch. I've seen bigger orchestra punches too, but like, it would be like you'd sit there and do all the guitars and then do all the drums, then do all the bass, whatever.
Yeah. A punch, by the way, is when you re-record, replace a tiny little moment of music. So, like in the middle of the song, they'll drop you in, and you just replace some notes. A punch.
Yeah. Got a couple purchases on Bandcamp. Thank you, whoever.
Oh, thank you for the purchases. Thank you very much. Named, of course, after the infamous moment when Quincy Jones punched Michael Jackson in the face in the middle of a vocal take, and then so they needed to go back and record that moment because he ruined the vocal take when he punched him in the face.
Yeah.
And that is how that term came into existence.
Okay. I'm probably just gonna keep piecemealing this all together as I go.
Punching, would you say?
Punching, yes. Quincy Jonesing as I go.
Salt, pepper, people, stir, not shake. Come on, every beatbox in the place to be. Come on, every beatbox, we got a Ramsey. Come on, every beatbox, let's party and have.
Yeah, that sounds mad good, dude.
Come on, every beatbox, let's party right now. Party right now.
So it just holds on C sharp right there. Okay. Look at this excellent Brian Dixon technique that only a guitarist who grew up in Atascadero. Wait, it just changed right there.
Yeah, it just changed.
Only an Atascadero guitarist could play like that.
It feels like the wrong way to play.
There was like a cargo cult of Brian Dixon that happened in the small town of Atascadero where we grew up. This great LA reggae guitar player who has a very distinctive way of playing came to our town, and like 4 or 5 of us kids who wanted to be just like him saw it, and then he left and he never came back. And like there's like an entire generation of guitarists who play exactly like him.
I loved it because for me, when I was learning how to play reggae, playing just the kind of Bob Marley, Peter Tosh style reggae guitar, at that time in my development as a musician, as much as I loved reggae, I was bursting with all this energy and music and like fire in me to like I
Hormones.
Yes, hormones, exactly.
Yes.
So I wanted to play guitar like a punk rock guitar player. That was like what was in me that I and to get that out through reggae is really hard until you learn about Brian Dixon and the Agrolites, because the way he plays. So for all the guitar nerds watching, so let's just take like an A major chord, right? So normally with reggae, you might not even apply any pressure to the fretboard.
With your left hand, you mean?
Yeah, with your left hand. Or maybe if you get a little more into it, you might go.
Yeah, squeezing with your left hand a little bit.
Yeah, but overall, if you're learning the Ramones concurrently, it's like totally different and
slam and press down with your left hand.
Totally different. But then there's kind of an in between, which is the Brian Dixon way of playing, which is it's kind of almost like it's kind of a mashup of like a lot of different reggae guitar styles. Like it feels kind of rock steady-ish or ska-ish, but but still definitely reggae. So it's like you've got the, but in front of that you add kind of this upstroke.
Yes. So the name of that guitar pattern is skinhead.
Yeah.
Okay, because there's a skinhead reggae, which is a late '60s development from Jamaica.
Yeah, not to be confused with skinhead like punk stuff. That shit's just kind of trash for the most part.
Yeah, but
skinhead reggae was way before, predates
the style of reggae that was very popular with skinheads.
Yeah.
Kids, but before it was a racist thing.
Yeah.
But Brian Dixon, who was the original rhythm guitarist of the Aggrolites. If you listen to the Aggrolites, like first 4 albums, just that constant that guitar sound that is in there, that is like the fucking bedrock of their sound.
He'd take it a step further and add like distortion.
So, right, because of how fucking hard he would strum like that.
Yep.
Like a punk rock guitar player.
Yeah.
Playing one rhythm, one technique.
Yep.
Until the cows come home, until the fucking building burns down around him.
Yep. But like was so at that point in reggae was like completely like he owned this, like he owned skinhead reggae from in my mind. Like way there's no like other to me there's no one as iconic as the Aggrolites that do that, especially from the 70s. Like there's Skinhead Moonstomp, there's a couple cool songs, but there wasn't like a group who like really championed it like the Aggrolites did.
Totally. And that one guitarist in particular. Yeah. Because there's another guitarist in the group, but the one guitarist, Brian Dixon, just
that was his whole thing. And is the whole Aggrolites sound. Like that is the Aggrolites. Like
he did it to a degree where it's more associated with him than it is with the original Skinhead, like with what it originally is.
Yep.
Like he owns it now.
Totally. All right.
At least in our eyes, because we're from Atascadero and we come from the cargo cult of Brian Dixon.
The Brian Dixon cult.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to listen to this solo.
But you know what a cargo cult is, right?
I actually don't. I just kind of was saying yes.
Cargo cult is a thing where this thing that would happen when, like, if a plane accidentally, like, crashes or crash lands in the jungle or on a remote island.
I love this.
Where there's like an uncontacted tribe of people, right? And there just so happens to be a crate of cargo on this plane that has like bras in it. And so for hundreds of years after that point, this uncontacted tribe now worships the bra god. And like braziers are the most sacred because they believe that it was a gift from the gods, and the materials and the way that it's made is unexplainable by their
kind of like
their understanding of the universe, you know?
Kind of like how C-3PO is greeted by the Ewoks.
Yes, exactly.
Return of the Jedi.
The Ewoks, the way that they worship C-3PO is literally that is a cargo cult.
That is amazing. I love that.
So I'm saying that us guitarist kids, who were interested in reggae, when Brian Dixon came to our butt-ass town, we ended up worshiping the way that he played guitar.
We should start a band called Brian Dixon's Cargo Cult. And just play skinhead just do like Aggrolites covers.
All the members of the band, there are no drummers, there are no bass players. Everyone is just playing that rhythm.
6 guitar players.
In like alternating ways that they lock in. That sounds terrible. That would be awful.
Yeah, fuck that. Okay, let's continue on here.
That's never happened in the song before.
No.
It sounded like.
Weird. It almost sounds
And
like
then
a
it goes back to
mistake
one
me.
on the last one.
Almost sounds like a mistake to me.
Oh, so like one guy's doing it and the others aren't?
Yep, the guitar players aren't doing it. I think it's on the
So
piano.
the piano does it?
Yeah.
Oh, just a MIDI glitch.
I almost feel like, should I ignore it since it's piano? Only the piano's doing it?
Yeah, because the piano is obviously God and guitars sound like they are
Those
actual
are real
tracks
guitars,
that were recorded to be in the song.
Okay, cool. All right, I want to see how far can I go. Probably not that far.
How far are you in the song now?
Pretty far. I would say, looks like I'm almost more than halfway through. Yeah, about 3/4.
Almost more than halfway through.
So actually, I'm further than that.
So you're less than halfway through.
I'm 3/4 of the way through. That sounds like one of the guitars does
The
do
organ does it too.
Oh, you're right.
Is that the organ?
Yeah, it must have been.
Because
I'm gonna do it.
Fucking do it. Because that's a recording of a real B3. It sounds like.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it because it's easy to just move those guitar skanks around if he needs to. So it's okay. I think I hear what it is.
Back to 1.
Does
I
it?
think it's 3 4s and 1 1. That's what I was hearing with the piano and organ.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
sounds
maybe
different to on the organ to me. Oh yeah, you're right.
What about? But was I wrong about piano though?
I don't think so. I think you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. All right.
There's another thing that makes it sound like a mistake because it's unprecedented in the song.
Yeah. I'm gonna do this verse into the pre-chorus one more time.
Hot damn.
Forgetting all the other parts. So this one is. Okay, I remember that now. So that goes.
don't need no provocation. Strange ideas from the country's liberation. Crew don't need no provocation. Strange ideas from the country's
The mic boom arm is blocking your hand again. You stranger can't see what you're playing, Nate. You have to be educational, Nate. Play this take while I yell at you about being educational, Nate. God. When you played that other chord high up on the neck, it almost went behind the boom mic. Be careful. God. I just snapped my guitar pick in half because of how frustrated I am. I've never done that before. Have you ever snapped a Tortex guitar pick in half with your fingers? That's never happened.
You are extremely invested in me getting through this take,
These
which
are
I
like
could not do because of you, by the way.
These are like indestructible guitar picks. These Tortex things. I was getting so worked up about yelling at you for where your hands are that I snapped one in half.
Wow. Okay. Let's hear what the fuck this
I think
is.
I need to relax. You sounded great, by the way, while I was yelling at you. See, that's the mark of a pro.
Yeah. That I played through you yelling
I could
at
just
me.
yell at Nathan.
Remember, I used to work.
Did not miss.
Remember,
a
I used to
single
work
beat.
at Capitol, so half my job was doing stuff while being yelled at without breaking focus. I would much rather be yelled at by you, Brandon. Trust me.
Oh, that's sweet.
Brandon hulked out.
Says that I can barely play, but I know Tortex. This is hilarious. Okay, next person to super chat us $10. I will mail you this broken Tortex pick that I snapped.
What a deal.
At
What a
least
deal.
$10.
Yep.
Because I depending on where you live, I don't know how much shipping will be, but
Fuck off. More chord
What is that?
changes.
I think it's just F sharp, isn't it? Or no? Legendary loot drop. That's right, Tommy. By the way, Tommy has been in the chat for some amount of time. Lurking ass Tommy, as I have been known to call him.
Seemed different too.
Is it a... Oh, there's a bunch of new stuff.
This is like
Might
a
be
whole its own thing.
Yeah,
right here.
it's a whole new thing.
Okay, wow. This is kind of its own thing here. I think I sort of remember it. Let's see if I can. Definitely just its own deal.
It's like all of the changes put together. Where
still don't think that was quite perfect.
The-
But
It sounded, all of it sounded right to me except for one moment where it went from. Wait. So there was the F sharp to B flat thing that happened, and then there's one other weird thing.
yeah, and I think the A flat to D flat section moment, I think, is the other weird one that I don't think I quite nailed.
Whoa.
So let's just listen again.
Okay, that right. Oh, okay.
Yeah, how long does that happen?
What is the guide piano doing? So that's just all four. That's four all the way through. It sounds like the bass is doing something that implies a different chord, but that guide piano is just staying on four.
It's an interesting little bass line thing.
That never happens before.
But do-do-do-do-do-do.
What are the other guitar skankers doing?
Yeah. It's very interesting, Mr. John. Okay, so that's the answer. Just goes to four twice.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Tommy Hysanius, have you ever snapped a Tortex pick with your bare fingers? Taking a poll.
All right. Let's get this down. One little thing I didn't get very clean, and then I think I am good on this.
Excuse me.
All right. I think that is pretty awesome as far as just a nice little skinhead skank goes.
Yeah, dude.
I'm happy with that.
That's a nice addition to that song.
I think that was a great idea to play through all the parts. I really like it. I like how that turned out. And
It
yeah,
smooths it out, makes it very nice and easy
yeah,
to dance to.
totally.
The skinhead is a very danceable guitar rhythm.
Yeah, it definitely lends itself well to fun, energetic shit like this. I'm happy with that. I will probably add vocals. He wants us to both to add vocals to like everything.
Whoa, really?
Yeah. I don't know.
All right,
if-
go ahead. Let's do it.
I'm not going to do that right now.
No, let's do it right now.
No. I'm not going to do that right now. But
It was worth a shot.
yeah.
What does he want us to do, vocalies wise?
Basically just sing along like gang vocals on the chorus, I think. So I'll do that after the show. I think we should just do instruments right now.
Let's do the most ridiculous and entertaining part while the cameras are not on.
Yes. Sorry, folks. Join the Patreon. Maybe we'll do that there someday. Probably not.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. Do you want to
Pretty
try?
stranger. Isn't there a plug-in for that?
Do you want to try the bass part?
Sure.
All right. And I can give you the bar numbers for all the sections if you need those. You don't need to do that.
Do you think I should do piano also?
If you want to, I think that'd be sweet. And we probably should replace the stick too, but if we don't have time for that, I can do that later, or you can. I don't care. Doesn't matter.
I don't care. I don't give a rat's ass. Nate said. That's what I heard him say.
I care.
That's what I heard him say.
I care now.
You made me care more.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get this going.
All right, we'll go to the Niz cam. The Niz cam.
Too many instruments.
Yeah, I know that feel.
Should I get this camera on the neck of this instrument?
Nice. By the way, folks, if you haven't bought the new Christmas album yet, first of all, you suck and you should buy it, and I don't know why you haven't yet. But if you need any extra incentive, we are like, maybe we have like 2 days left. If we make like another $100 on Bandcamp, it'll be the best single monetary period we've ever had on Bandcamp. Right now we're at like the second best we've ever had. So if we get if we're lucky and we make another $100 before 2 days from now,
we can make a new milestone in the history of Black Market Dub.
Yeah.
Together, folks, we can do it.
Yeah. If us earning money is a motivator for you, then go spend your money.
If that's a motivator for you like it is for us, then no. What I'm curious though, what which EP or which album was the highest performing?
I want to say it was probably Talking Heads, maybe. I'd have to go back and look. Blondie was a really good period. Bowie 3 was really good. Bowie Remain in Dub, so Talking Heads was really good. I would say we're like, what are we?
Oh, Andy says no, you suck. Thanks, Andy.
That's fine too.
That's also good. Or just be on the stream and hate on what we're doing.
Dude. Okay, still
there's a viable.
It's
a free country.
I need actual fans of the show to go subscribe to the Black Market subreddit, because there's some fucking subreddit person on there who downvotes my posts on my own subreddit. Yeah. So I'm still getting like
probably Andy.
I post in the fucking Black Market subreddit, and it gets downvoted to 0.
Okay. Yes. We have. Okay.
Jesus.
Yes. We have our own dedicated Black Market Dub subreddit. It's not reggae. It's not something. It's just for this project.
Yeah.
There are 3 people in there. One is Nate. One is me. And we don't know who the third person is.
But they downvote it.
There are only 3 people. And this other person, it's probably one of you. It's probably Andy. Downvotes the things.
Dude. No comments, no nothing.
Subreddit.
Just downvotes.
Oh my God.
So good. Fuck you, whoever you are.
Andy is trying to pretend like he's actually a fan and says, Night of the Living Dread is killer. How did that rate? How did that rate in terms of all time?
Honestly, didn't do that great, unfortunately, which is too bad because it's kind of the best one we've ever done, I think.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah, because Andy only bought it once, like a cheapskate.
I think just because we had already kind of blew our Halloween wad by that point. I released
Gross.
that
Yeah,
like
but yeah.
October 29th. So it was just like, unless people were really like on it and played it during their Halloween parties or whatever, I think most people were already, Black Market did Dawn of the Dread. That was the Halloween thing. So
It was also the second.
yeah, it was the second one
Halloween
of that
thing.
month. So
And it was 2 days before Halloween.
yeah. So,
So,
Andy,
yeah,
if you're already not on Reddit, don't join Reddit. It'll not help your productivity or any other aspect of your life.
Yeah, that's true. Reddit doesn't really help.
It doesn't do anything for anyone.
But help us, though.
Yeah. Good to see. It's a smaller crowd today, but a consistent crowd. So good to see everybody here. All the old school, friends are here, which is nice.
The regular trons
Yeah.
hanging out.
Doing some kind of busy work, which is good to have because we don't have any of our own shit lined up today. So I told John Roy, I was like, send us shit, man. Send us shit to do. Send me stuff to dub. Send me stuff to play on, because
Give me something to break.
because we're in a period of refraction with the Black Market proper.
No, you're not going to respond to my Limp Bizkit.
Nope.
Okay. All right.
Nope. Fred Durst.
Why not,
can,
Nate?
Durst
Why
on
not?
my-
What's wrong with Limp Bizkit, Nate?
Do you want the guitar I just did?
Why would I want... No, I'm just kidding. Yes.
Wow. Wow, folks.
I put some alcohol in this Groove Stranger glass, just
Attaboy.
so you know.
Attaboy.
That will explain why I will why I'm just saying mean things to Nate with no provocation.
Nice.
Andy says all I hear is people bitch a lot on Reddit.
Yeah. No, okay, seriously, if you're not on Reddit, don't start, especially not on my accord. It's one of those things where I've had to like pry it away from my attention. Twitter is now that for me. I'm just like constantly Twitter's even worse than Reddit as far as like negativity goes. Reddit, at least there's like actual discussions. Twitter, it's just like snarky one-liners constantly. That's all it is.
There still is some semblance of the original appeal of Reddit, which was just like real comedy gold in the comments, like
Yeah.
really clever, funny comments going on from the general public.
Yeah.
There is still some of that, but it's watered down a lot. It's kind of you know, a like what's the term? What are an echo chamber, like
Yeah.
like a left leaning echo chamber.
It's honestly just
It's
it
just
varies.
a lot of people agreeing with themselves. in
It
the
varies.
comments.
It just varies between. It doesn't even have to be a left or right thing. It's just like if you have a Pokemon subreddit, everyone loves Pokemon, and if you don't, then you get kicked out and censored, and you can't post anymore, and you get blocked, and that. But that's how it is on every single group, right? So if you go, like, dude, I'll go into the Star Wars subreddit and just be like, I think new Star Wars sucks balls. Banned, gone. Don't want to hear from you. Don't want to hear from you. This isn't a Star Wars subreddit. This is a Star Wars positivity subreddit.
Yeah,
And that's how it is for every subreddit.
Reddit's like that too.
Yeah. So
Except
really,
for Black Market Dub, because the only person, there's only one person who's in that subreddit, and they hate on the subject matter, and they don't get banned.
And guess what? Even if I knew who you were, I probably
What
wouldn't.
is the user's name? Because you're the moderator, you should be able
I
to
should
see
be
what
able
the
to see.
username is.
I know.
Maybe there's a clue.
I don't
Maybe
know.
it's like I'd walk Sandy or something
No,
like that.
Honestly, I think it's more fun just to
or
let it be the Wild
Struve
West.
Granger.
I think it's more fun to let it be the Wild West.
Yeah, I agree.
Scroove.
Andy says, "I just bitch straight at you, like falling further down the downward spiral." Brandon. So there's Andy again, being a little petulant son of a bitch
Yep.
giving me crap about the Nine Inch Nails. Wiesel sings his favorites, which is
Oh, that's right.
still coming.
Yep. Okay,
Yeah.
I just sang that guitar.
For your information, Andy, the song that I'm working on is not from the Downward Spiral or Further Down the Spiral. Okay. If you're gonna heckle, make yourself impervious to
Hey, if you're gonna heckle the
heckling
king,
your heckles.
if you're gonna heckle the king, make sure you're heckle proof yourself. Hey,
Yeah,
there,
make sure you're
bud,
good
bud.
at heckling or something
Yeah,
like that. All right, I need to learn this bass line.
that's probably a good start.
Andy's trying to get in my head, so I can't learn the bass line.
Did you get the guitar?
I don't know. Did I?
That's the check sound.
Going to my emails.
We should make a concerted effort to do more Wise Owl proper in the new year. I think that'd be a fun thing to try to.
On the
it's-
stream?
Yeah, whether it's
Yeah.
new music, fucking whatever. you know?
I'm glad that you're bringing this up because I have been, crafting my 2023 goals.
Hell yeah.
And part of that is after releasing the Nine Inch Nails, Wiesel sings his favorites, which is number 7, I think, is going to be the last one for now.
Yeah.
After that, I'm going to go into recording the next Wiesel original music.
I love it. I love it.
Yes.
That's what needs
And
to
I
happen.
have an ambitious timeline for it, and it's going to require me to be way more diligent about that than I have been for Wiesel Sings His Favorites.
Hell yeah.
So,
well, let's do it on the show. If you're
Fuck
comfortable
yeah.
working on original music
yeah,
on the show, I think that would be awesome.
of course, man. I mean, all that I get here is just love and support from my community, and no heckling or
Nope.
teasing or anything like that at
I don't
all.
even-
So
I don't
this
even
is
know why
completely
you-
a safe
why-
space for me to work on my.
I think it's funny you even brought up
Original
all
music.
that just now. It's like it's almost redundant to say this is just a purely positive environment. to work on music.
Exactly.
What? Exposing your raw nerve on the internet live? What could go wrong? What could go wrong?
By the way, does our streaming platform, does it have like a specific like ban function? Like if you were to type in
I think I could ban
a
people.
random assortment of characters like Sidewalk Andy, would it like block a certain
I
person?
think I could block somebody, yeah, if I
Yeah, you
wanted to.
think so?
Yeah.
All right. Well, just curious.
Andy,
so
Andy, just
in
do you.
that case,
Just you do you. That's all I'm going to say. And Brandon will work on your new music as well. We'll do those
I had your
things.
back in the football wise. That's true. And that's true. Andy was cheering hard for USA in the World Cup.
Nice.
And USA, who played well, played their hearts out in the World Cup.
Yeah.
We can be proud.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's learn this effing S.
Yes.
No, that's a real bass.
Is it?
Is it? I thought that
Here's what this sounds like to me. This sounds like, and John, I might be wrong, and sorry if you're watching this later.
It's a real bass.
I feel like we should call John right now.
I know. He's always on the stream when we're not working on his music. And then yeah, call him.
Yeah, I'm literally going to call him.
Do you guys want to hear? So you heard John Roy's singing voice earlier. Do you want to hear John Roy on the phone while we put him live on the internet? Should probably warn him that he's on.
Yeah,
John, you're
I'll
on
say
the
that
internet.
first. Yeah, I'll say that first.
Everything that you say is irrevocably on the internet.
Yep. I told him I was going to call him just to call him today, so he might be thinking, don't have time for this long
how
conversation.
Sweet. Nate's just calling me to say hello.
No.
How nice.
That's not what this is.
Yeah. This might be a keeper bass take that he already has in here. Oh, nice. You're dubbing your phone call.
Hi, this is John. I'm not available. Please leave your name and number and the time you called, including area code. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification.
Oh, he's got a full
press
mailbox. Embarrassing.
It's all right. It was worth it to dub his voicemail.
That was amazing. That's going on the record. Well, maybe not this record, but some record. We got to put John Roy's
It says,
voice.
okay,
in
what the
there.
fuck? Modo bass. Who or what is a
Modo.
modo? I'm going to literally Google modo bass. Okay. I see modo bass, physically modeled bass guitar plugin. So that is just a very convincing bass guitar plugin. That is not a real bass.
Totally fooled me.
Because, okay, this is what I was going to say right before I
Wait.
called John. I said,
Wait, listen to this.
but you can hear in the, like, attack, it's totally a MIDI thing.
Yeah. But it just has that string
Yep.
buzz. Damn.
Literally-
You saw it right here live on the irrevocable internet. That shit fooled me. I
Yeah.
thought that was a real bass.
I could kind of tell it wasn't because what I was going to say originally was it sounds like a MIDI bass that has been reamped. Like it sounds like it's a mic'd cab, but it's like a MIDI bass performance through a bass cab or something, which maybe he did that. I don't know. Or maybe I bet you in that plugin, they just have like a convincing
Yeah.
bass cab amp
Totally.
sound thing. Because yeah, if it wasn't for the like very like robotic attack of the playing, I would have been totally fooled that was real bass.
It was the fret buzz that
Yep.
that got me. Okay. Let's learn this fake ass bass line.
I would say too, if he's playing, okay, so he's playing this bass on a keyboard. I wouldn't lock yourself into this specific pattern necessarily. I mean, it's not a bad part.
So I'm gonna take it as like, you know, because I'm imagining, okay, here's a guy, he's a saxophone player, he's a horn player,
Yeah.
he's a composer,
Yeah.
and so he's playing this bass part on a keyboard.
Yeah.
I'm imagining it that he has determined the notes that like, so the parts that I'm not going to totally copy and rely on as that they are intentional are like note lengths.
Yeah.
And
I would even say some rhythm.
emphasis and things like-
Some of the rhythm
think so?
stuff I think you could make sound way more fluid than what it is. I think yes, like the way he transitions into
Right, okay, I see what you're saying.
sections,
I see what you're
like
saying, yes.
the passing tones or leading notes that he's doing, you should definitely do, because I think that is
Right.
like
What the notes are
Yes.
is probably
very intentional.
Very intentional.
Yeah.
Yes.
But as far as like the actual like rhythm of the bass, I think you
Yeah,
could
okay.
make that more your own if you wanted.
Yes. I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is the part where the chords change.
That guitar sounds good. That guitar sounds great. I'm
does.
very happy with that. Babble beep.
Okay. All right. Let's try a little piece.
Like honestly, it just isn't you could make that rhythm so much more reggae than it is. Ba-da,
So-
ba, 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 ba-da. Like we've never done a rhythm quite like that.
So just check it out. I think that note values, so note lengths.
Yeah.
Let me do this in the camera. Note lengths, just where the gaps in between the notes are, and the strength of the initial impacts of notes, just making that a little bit more controlled and reggaifying them and putting those in the pockets. I think that the exact rhythm of these notes is going to work in a much better way than it sounds on the keyboard. That's my theory.
Tell me what you think about this, because this is kind of what I'm hearing. Can you hear that bass?
See.
Okay, this
Maybe a
bass
little bit
is
louder.
Horribly out of tune bass. It's very quiet. I don't know why it's so quiet right now. So right now it's or whatever.
No, it's yeah. Yeah.
I think you could do like or something like
I
that.
See. I see.
Just
Oh,
change it
yeah.
a little bit,
Really
because I
change
think
it.
I just feel like that hammer-on thing is not as reggae as it could be.
Right. So that is one of the things to change the note values, to make it not be a hammer-on. But
Okay.
you know,
Yeah.
yeah, because there are no hammer-ons in reggae bass, except for all those hammer-ons that Family Man did, because Family Man is a crazy person who played shit that nobody else played.
I feel like Bob Marley and the Wailers, it's like they get like a little asterisk next to them because they
Yes.
broke all the rules and it
Totally.
was fine.
Family Man is on his own planet.
Yeah.
Yes, in terms of what he played.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, the spring brain wave at the radio station. Calling all the kids from
So
across
sick.
the nation.
So
This is
that's what I
already
mean.
so dope. I was like
They-
lost.
That's verbatim the same bass line, but just
Right.
you know, played
right.
by a human.
Played by a human, not the hammer-on thing, which I think is a good call.
Right?
Yep.
I got it right.
Yep.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah. You got it.
Yeah.
It is sick. Yeah, you killed it. Bambo beat.
Well, that's interesting. So it goes back earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Interesting.
So there's a little push going back to the.
Well, the spring brain wave at the radio station. Calling all the kids.
That's sick. That's really cool.
The rest of the band doesn't push, do they?
Not really, no.
Radio station. Calling all the
I
kids.
don't think so. Yeah, maybe don't do it.
I don't think it should push.
Radio station. Calling all the kids from across the nation.
Is there a way to tie that smoother? Bum 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 bum. Yeah, that into the next part. Maybe do kind of more of like a pickup thing. So it's like bum 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 bum. Does that make
Wait,
sense?
how? Yeah.
So
So I'm in the 4 chord.
yeah. Why I'm using my mouth to tell you how to play a bass part. So
I mean, The other option is keep it like the original. Oh. Okay.
That's kind of
There's a spring brainwave at the radio station. Calling all the kids from across the nation.
Yeah.
Is that what you mean?
kind of. It's okay. It's not really a.
There's a spring brainwave
Just
at
keep
the
doing your
radio station. Calling all the kids from
I do understand the push. By the way, we're talking about punch.
Yeah.
Push is when you go back to the chord early.
Yeah.
So instead of like right on the notes, going early.
Yeah.
So having the push does give contrast when you go down to the 7 note. Well,
just keep doing your thing. Forget I said
yeah.
something for now. Let's push forward.
Okay. I'm gonna keep. Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Let's push.
Play.
Forward.
I'm just gonna play what the original
Okay.
is.
Do it.
Just make it human.
Yeah.
Let's just do that.
That's a good idea.
And especially because you got to know who you're working for, who you're working with. Sure. John Roy is somebody who composes things to the point where, like,
yeah, he's intentional.
It's trustworthy. And
yeah.
It doesn't need, you don't need to come up with improvements for what he came up with.
True.
You know what I mean?
True.
Sometimes you are working on someone's track and you're like, okay, I need to like figure out what they meant and do it better.
Yes.
But John Roy's not one of those guys. It's like what he came up with is correct in a way that I don't even understand yet.
Right.
So I should just play what he played.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, let's do it.
I think. That's all it gives you is Beppo.
Yeah. Do you want the section bar numbers or anything? Or are you good?
Not yet. I think once that becomes a thing, I will ask you for them.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna put my metronome in.
Nice. That
Okay,
sounds
more
awesome.
to learn. Whoops.
calling all the kids from a
Let's see. I'm gonna get the balance going a little bit better.
My dog's,
Come on, every beatbox.
my dog's giving me another one of those. What the fuck did you just do? Looks. Because I just,
Why? What did you just do?
He's sleeping under my desk, and I just moved something, and now he's just
Oh, you moved your foot that he's using as a pillow.
yeah. So
And
now
he's
he
saying,
literally
"How
got
dare
up.
you?"
He literally got up to go lay somewhere else because he's like, wow, wow, dude, wow, fuck you, buddy.
That's fine.
brainwave,
Like I said, this is with the original bass.
brainwave at the radio station. Calling all the kids from across the nation.
Boom, boom,
Okay,
boom,
so
boom,
it was all
boom.
right up until the build, right?
Yeah, you had it.
Mom, let me build. No one's even taken a guess on that.
I thought it was Step
Which was it?
Brothers, but it's not.
Mom, let me build.
All the kids from across the
It's a show.
Okay, so this time it doesn't go ba-do be, it's da-do-da.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's not going to the one chord anymore. So it doesn't need to push on there. Okay. Nate.
Yep.
Here we go.
Kids from across the nation. Some things I love, others termination. Don't worry about the power, we got a generator. Batteries for
Okay. I'm just seeing if I can figure out
Do it.
what he played without listening to it. Oh, no, he does.
Yeah, he does do it.
it. Oh. Oh, it's not the... Okay. Thirds.
Yeah. Bum, 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 bum.
And then how does it go back in? That's interesting.
place to be, and we got a location. Another gold disc from another population.
All right. Figure that out later.
Calling all the kids from across the nation. Some things I love, others termination. Don't worry about the power, we got a generator. Batteries for rent, you can pay us later. Get your digital watches in synchronization. Loosen up the shows out of selfish motivation. It's the place to be.
Wow. Yeah, I think I need to kind of smooth it out.
Yeah. Can you give us more drums and less of my guitar?
Yes. Thank you. I thought you'd never ask. What the fuck am I saying? Yeah, I think
I'll never know what you're saying.
really to get through this.
Ask me that.
All right,
Sorry,
fuck,
go ahead.
I'm just gonna play the bass.
Yeah.
Calling all the kids from across the nation. Some things I love, others termination. Don't worry about the power, we got a generator. Batteries for rent, you can pay us later. Get your digital watches in synchronization. Loosen up the shows out of selfish motivation.
Okay, I got through the main part of it. Where the hell did he go? Wow. Is this to open it? Look, you can see Nate's living room through the door there. Love it. What info can we gain from that little corner of looking into Nate's house that we can use against him on the internet, everybody? Now's our chance.
Pay us later, get your digital watches in synchronization. Pay us later, get your digital watches in synchronization. Pay us later, get your digital watches in synchronization. It's the place to be, and we got a location. Another gold is coming out of population.
How's it going?
Pay us later, get your digital watches in synchronization. It's the place to be, and we got a location. Another gold is coming out of population.
I don't know why this is giving me so much trouble right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of changes.
Bitch.
Digital watches in synchronization. It's the place to be, and we got a location. Another gold is coming out of population. Everybody's welcome, there'll be no discrimination. In case there's a problem, bring identification. Come on, everybody's in the place to be. Come on, everybody's.
Nice.
So I can play that the way I would, but I'm curious to see how he plays in the chorus.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think the
Yeah.
verses, I don't know, man. It's hard to string together a coherent. I'm not saying anything he did is wrong, because I think it all sounds really good for the most part. But it's hard to compose a coherent bass line on a keyboard. Like, it's not necessarily,
Yeah.
going to be the best thing to do.
You're right.
I think if there's, dude, as long as you're playing with the band, if you're doing the some of the chorus stuff kind of more, it's 10% more like your way than it would have been.
Well, I mean, I just haven't even heard it at all.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
I don't even know what I'm changing.
If
anything.
I thought you were debating on whether you should keep what you just did or.
Oh no, I'm just saying, like, I got to the first chorus.
Gotcha. So now you got.
And I'm like,
chorus.
I should hear. What did he play in the chorus?
How does the
which I haven't
chorus
heard
go?
yet.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. It's a keyboard bass line that we're not gonna play.
Yeah. What a wild plugin. It has like fret buzz.
I'm so glad you Googled that.
Yeah, me too. You can hear when the velocity is the same on a particular note. Bow. That's where it really starts to sound like a sample.
Yeah, right. Because the buzz and all the details of it are exactly the same.
Yeah, so it's like specific for that particular velocity. That's like how that note will come out.
And that's also a telltale sign of it's not just a keyboard bass, it's MIDI bass.
Totally.
Because MIDI, the velocity value will be exactly the same.
Yep.
Or at least it could be.
Yeah.
And that's why, like, for me, when I'm playing virtual instruments and shit, I don't record the MIDI. I recorded the audio that's coming out of the instrument as if it is an instrument into the session.
Totally.
So I can't go back again and edit the MIDI, but it doesn't get reinterpreted when it gets played back again by the MIDI. It is the take that was played by a human.
Right.
You know?
Totally.
And it sounds a little bit different.
Yeah.
drums go into a different beat here also.
Really?
I think so.
This is gonna be so good for dub.
Yeah, check this out.
You should totally key in on that.
You better believe it.
Yeah.
He doesn't do that on in the other sections.
Interesting.
Bring identification. Come on, every beatbox in the place to be. Come on, every beatbox. We got a Ramsey.
Right.
From the case, there's a problem. Bring identification. Come on, every beatbox in the place to be.
These drums sound so good.
Right.
Come on, every beatbox. We got a Ramsey. Come on, every beatbox. Let's party and howl. Come on, every beatbox. Let's party right now. Party right now.
Okay.
It is wild.
From the case, there's a problem. Bring identification. Come on, every beatbox in the place to be. Come on, every beatbox. We got a Ramsey. Come on, every beatbox. Let's party and
Yeah, I figured that part.
Come on,
But I'm gonna lock in with the drums right there.
Yeah.
Ding, boom, 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 bing, boom, boom.
I think you should make, when it's on the steppers, you should make that like super militant, like really drive home the however you do it, drive home the differences between those two feels. Like I would almost exaggerate it more,
Okay.
or as much as you can.
Okay.
on every beatbox in the place to be. Come on,
Okay,
every
he does.
beatbox. We got a
He's locking into it with the rhythm,
Yeah.
but not with the going to the 5.
Yeah.
I think that really
That helps.
emphasizes it. Okay.
Yeah.
So make my edit here. Money, beep, box. Motherfuck, yeah.
Yeah. This track's turning out really cool. Like the dub on this is going to be so fun. I'm so excited to dub this track out.
Yeah, man.
I'm probably not going to use my guitar like at all for that, but still.
Right. Yeah, Skinhead is not very dubby.
It's not super dubby.
From the case, there's a problem. Bring identification. Come on, every beatbox in the
I've lost the original rhythm, like the
The case, there's a problem. Bring identification. Come on, every beatbox in the place to be.
No, I want to go back to the original bass line. What is that? So, body ding ding, body ding ding, boom boom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Case, there's a problem. Bring identification. Come on, every beatbox in the place to be. Come on, every beatbox. We got a Ramsey.
Nice.
No.
Case, there's a problem. Bring identification. Come on, every beatbox in the place to be. Come on, every beatbox.
See, that's what makes it weird is the original bass line begins on the 7 note
Right.
on beat 1. But this whole figure is leading it back to landing on 1 on beat 1. you know. So I need to find a way to reconcile those two.
I think this is kind of what I was getting at earlier.
It might just be that. It's I think I got it. I think it's as simple as that. I just don't.
If you got it,
go
just
to one.
Yeah, just go for it.
You see what I mean?
I was gonna say skip the 7. That's kind of what I was getting at. Just
okay.
go bum 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 bum
Oh,
bum
so-
bum.
So. So. Like that.
I think so. Yeah, I'd have to hear it.
Okay. Yeah.
Case there's a problem, bring identification. Come on, every beatbox in the place to be. Come on, every beatbox, we got a Ramsey. Come on, every beatbox.
I think even skip a note, rhythmically is what I'm hearing. So. So skip the at the beginning of the phrase.
Okay. Play it
Like
again?
basically let a beat go by. Let me put a fucking.
Oh, ding ding. So it's blanka ding ding.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Case there's a problem, bring identification. Come on, every beatbox in the place to be. Come on, every beatbox, we got a Ramsey. Come on, every beatbox, let's pop.
Kinda. There's probably a better way to do it, but like. Bum 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 bum. I don't know. That's my thought.
Case there's a problem,
Listen
bring
to the original.
identification. Come on, every beatbox in the place to be. Come on, every beatbox, we got a Ramsey. Come on, every beatbox, let's pop.
Yeah, I mean it's very different from what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's really emphasizing that beat that I'm saying you should skip.
Yeah. And the bass has been emphasizing that beat one for the entire song.
Yeah.
The bass and the drums as a unit, actually.
Okay.
It's kind of a established thing.
Yeah. I do like too that you are calling back to the bass rhythm from earlier for this part.
It seems like
cool.
it seems like the thing that it wants, right?
Yeah.
I think I have a way
Okay.
of satisfying all worlds here.
Nice.
Let's see.
In case there's a problem, bring identification. Come on, every beatbox in the place to be. Come on, every beatbox, we got a Ramsey. Come on, every beatbox,
That's sick.
let's party and have. Come on, every beatbox, let's party right now. Party right now.
Oh, it holds that whatever.
It just stays on C sharp.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's C sharp. That was sick though. That was
Yeah.
great. You did
I'm
kind of.
liking that better.
Yeah, it's hard for me to pull out what you did different.
On every beatbox in the place to be. Come on, every beatbox, we got a Ramsey. Come on, every beatbox, let's party and have. Come on, every beatbox, let's party right now. Party right now.
Yeah.
Sounds like my
it is.
guitar is doing something weird there.
I think it's just more C sharp.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me get a better take of that.
Okay.
But that's it, right? That should be the chorus.
Yes, totally.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of like all the different options that we were discussing distilled into one thing.
Streamlined. Yeah, no, that was
Yeah.
that was great. I think that's like exactly what it should be. Because it is still very reminiscent of what he did, but it is an improvement still.
Yeah. And it's like that's an example of what I would imagine, like what he wanted,
Yes.
but
But
he's
you
playing it
can't-
on the keyboard.
Yeah, you can't do it on a keyboard. It just doesn't work.
Case there's a problem, bring identification. Come on, every beatbox in the place to be. Come on, every beatbox.
Missed one note. But what I just said, but also with that, I'm like fully making the decision to alternate, to go from 1 to 5,
Sure.
which
yeah.
he didn't do.
But I think
Which is a
sounds-
very clear thing that if he did want that, he could have played that on the keyboard, but he didn't. So that's just like a judgment call that I'm making.
I think something like that is splitting hairs, though. I think it's like going 1 to 5 on a 1 chord or on any chord, really. I think is like it's not gonna hurt. You know, you're not gonna
Yeah.
break anything.
think it
by
sounds
doing
better.
that. I think it
What
sounds
do you
better
think?
too. I think
Yeah?
it sounds a lot better.
Okay. All right. I'm just saying like that. That's not like what we said before, where he
Yeah.
couldn't have done that on a keyboard. That's
Right.
that's just like a composing thing.
Right.
If he wanted that to happen, he could have played
would've
it.
done
But
yeah.
but
he's
I'm
gonna
just
he's gonna love this.
making an executive bass czar decision.
That's
here.
right. That's what you are. You're the bass czar.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Case there's a problem, bring identification. Come on, every beatbox in the place to be. Come on, every beatbox, we got a Ramsey. Come on, every beatbox, let's party and have. Come on, every beatbox, let's party right now. Party right now. So the holy smokes are coming, we got a confirmation. Center of the city's been a major.
Nice. Yeah, no, my guitar was fine after all. I think you probably played something weird that made me think it was
Yeah.
off.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I played something not so fresh. Okay.
That all sounds really good though. I think this is like a one of those like quantum leap improvements is having a human play bass.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
really
Like
really much better.
a lot of keyboard instruments, a lot of kind of like various, like weird, what's the word?
MIDI.
I can't think of the word, but like niche instruments like a glockenspiel
Oh yeah.
or something, or like a marimba, vibraphone, xylophone type shit. Those sound good when they're fake.
Yeah, they
strings
do.
can be faked really well.
Yeah.
But an electric bass,
And I think woodwinds don't sound that good fake. Like saxes.
Yeah.
I've never heard good convincing like saxophone or
yeah,
trumpet or anything.
yeah.
String sections, I think you can
String section.
really do fake very well. But like individual strings, though, like a violin on a keyboard, that's real rough. That's
a solo
a solo string
type thing.
That's
no.
rough. It's hard to do.
But yeah, electric bass is in that camp of
It's just
technology just hasn't found a way yet.
No, I hope they never do. Frankly, I don't think we need that. It's one of those things that like, we don't need that to be easier. We can just learn how to play bass. That's cooler.
We can just play the bass.
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep going.
Let's party right now. Party right now.
By the way, is there some kind of turnaround?
On every beatbox. Let's party right now. Party right now.
Whoops.
I think I might have gone to a chord early.
Interesting. So this is
On every beatbox. Let's party right now. Party right now.
oh, dude. Yeah, it is going to the chords. So you know how it does the it's not just regular and then staying. Both of them are twice as long. So it's B.
Yeah.
So
where is this roughly in your session? Because I can fix it before I send him this guitar.
I think this is what you were calling post chorus. So it's like around measure 63 around there.
I see.
Yeah. So both of us.
Let me change this really quick, and then I can copy and paste the change around my session.
Okay. I'll mute yours for the time being. Oh, I have both the basses in at the same time.
On every beatbox. Let's party right now. Party right now.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Nice. Here, I don't think we can both play back at the same time. Let me just change this really quick.
By the way, I don't think anybody's been watching for the past like 20 minutes.
There's a few people.
Is there anybody out there? Anybody watching? C sharp.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Mr. Stranger of the Groove.
Okay, got it.
There you go.
So it's the choruses. Okay, you're good. I can paste these in throughout. All right. Sweet. All right, I'm good. I made those changes. Thank you.
Jaw provide, Nate.
Yes.
Jaw provide.
Good catch. I definitely missed that.
Okay. Onward we go.
Groove Stranger, thank you. Whether it's your guilt or your loyalty that's keeping you here, I don't know, but
Gloyalty.
your loyalty. Thanks for watching though.
On every beatbox, let's party right now. Party right now. On every beatbox, let's party right now. Party right now.
Okay, so this is weird because he does that kick pattern for the B, but not for the C sharp.
Interesting.
Hang on. I just got to wrap my brain around how this is working.
On every beatbox, let's party right now. Party right
Because before,
Right.
the fill
This
and
is
it
different.
comes back home on the C sharp chord, but on this one, it's coming back home into the C sharp chord
Interesting.
and then resolving after the fact. This is a very Big Audio Dynamite song.
Yes.
This is a very, it was made on computers in the early days of making music on computers type of a song.
Yes. Oh shit! John Roy just called. I missed it.
Ah,
Oh well. Doesn't matter. We already got our questions answered.
yes. Never mind. But tell him to get on the goddamn stream. Where's he been all day? Where's he been all my life? Get on the stream so you can hear how we're ruining your song, John.
on every beatbox, let's party right now. Party right now. So the holy smokes are coming, we got a confirmation. Center of the city.
Nice.
I think I played it a little bit differently than in the beginning of the song. This is the beginning of the song.
Yeah. Yeah, you're adding in a little extra gallop in there this time.
Yeah, exactly.
Which I did think actually sounded kind of cool, but you should pick one or the other.
Yes. Yeah, that's an amateur move that now you're, for some reason, playing it differently in the second verse.
Yeah. Especially on like
unless that's a thing that you're doing, but
especially on like a tight arrangement like this, like you gotta you pick one way to play it.
Yes, exactly.
So the holy smokes are coming, we got a confirmation. Center of the city's been a major transformation. Candy got a shock and he took a vacation. Took the wildfire, it's a real fascination.
Okay, builds.
Yeah.
Back to that. Okay, I think I got it from here.
Yeah. This is sounding really good.
Okay, so now would be a good time for me to know the measure numbers
Okay.
for the transitions.
Gotcha.
Now I'm at that point.
Okay. What do you need? Do you want all of them from the beginning, or do you just where do you need?
So first one is
Candy got a shock and he took a vacation. Took the wildfire, it's a real fascination.
okay. Is starting with what happens at bar 78, please.
78. Yeah. So that I have as pre-chorus 3.
Okay, pre-chorus 3.
Then
Okay.
86 is chorus 2.
Chorus 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
102 is post-chorus 2.
So not PC, but PO-C
Yeah, po-C.
2. Okay.
108 I have marked as solo section, so I think it's like slightly different from other stuff.
Like the chords are different and shit?
I think I can't. It's slightly different, but it's like basically like the verse, but it's not the verse chords.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Oh, nice. John's here. He says, here I am,
Nice.
busy work morning.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you know, we all got excuses. It's cool. Glad you're here, John.
Yeah. Sorry, we
Seriously.
called earlier because we had a question about the bass you were using in your session. We couldn't decide if it was real bass or not. We kind of had us fooled, but then we Googled Modo bass. Well, we only called you because we weren't sure if it was real bass. We were like, we weren't gonna have Brandon do it, but
I totally thought that this was a real bass player at first, just by listening to the intro.
I kind of had it pegged as a fake bass, but that's only because of the like
That's
attack.
only because he has a better ear than me. That's all.
That's not why. I just had a feeling. But yeah, we looked up Modo bass. That was interesting. I think you're gonna dig this though, John. We've come up with some cool stuff. I'm playing like a skinhead Brian Dixon type pattern throughout, and Brandon's doing all the bass right now. And then we're gonna go from there and see what else we can add. Okay, where were we?
Rastafarianism.
Where were we, Brandon?
108 was the last one.
108 I have marked as solo section. 116 verse 4.
Okay.
124 I have as pre-chorus 4.
PC4. Okay.
132 is chorus 3.
Chorus 3. Okay.
146 I have as another post-chorus. That would be post-chorus 3, I think.
Posey 3. Okay.
And then 150 is the outro, which is totally different from anything else. So that's that's one you'll have to just learn.
Okay.
And yeah, John, the Modo plugin, it sounded really good. Like, to me, it was only like certain things in the velocity of the instrument itself kind of gave away where it was a sample, but like it literally sounds like you reamped it or something. Like it sounds like a bass, but it sounds like it really went through an amp, and it's not, the fret noises are very realistic too. I was like,
yeah,
we were like kind of having trouble figuring it out, but it's very, very cool. All right. Yeah. And then you got the outro, right? The outro was 150.
I got that. Yeah. I haven't learned it yet, but I have it on my timeline now.
Got it.
It says, did you have Rick Torres's stick bass in there? Tony Devilish did Skank and Chop and Double Chop.
Yeah.
Yes.
I see
yeah.
the
So
stick.
it's
probably just kind of quiet.
Yeah. We've been listening to and incorporating all the tracks that you sent us. We haven't taken anything out. Nate's guitar part is like there as a complement.
Yeah.
To what's already happening.
Yeah. So my guitar is throughout the whole song now, which you can use. We kind of think sounds cool on the choruses, but also we were kind of discussing that it could be one of those things where when Rick is playing, I'm not playing, and then vice versa, obviously. But that's kind of totally up to you in the end, however you want to arrange it or edit it, John.
Yeah, man. Okay, let's keep it going, fam.
British born, but still they're Jamaican. Salt and pepper people stir not shake. Come on, every beatbox in the place to be. Come on, every beatbox, we got a Ramsey.
This is that moment.
Is this the outro?
The solo section.
Oh yeah. The solo.
That has the thing of like the 3 4s and 1 1.
Yeah.
So it's just vamping on 1 until it gets to that point.
Yeah.
Ta.
Yeah, and if you hear any edit or errors, John, in my rhythm guitar part, we're kind of going through and fixing those as we go. So there's some stuff in Brandon's that hasn't been fixed yet, but when I send you the guitar, it'll be fixed.
Check that out. He says, I need more of the Mick Jones guitar rock and roll dirt on the choruses, too.
Okay, we could do that.
Yeah,
I'll probably just add that as a separate guitar.
Yeah.
John, are you thinking this same guitar pattern but kind of dirtied up for the choruses, or do you want like big open chord Pete Townsend type things like I did on the other track? Because I could do one or the other or both if you want. It's kind of
Nate is the right guy for that vibe.
Yeah.
Missed it again. Straight up Nate Townsend.
Fun. That'll be fun and easy. We can do that when Brandon's done.
Making my little edits.
If my guitar is throwing you off too, I can send you the more recent edit if you want to.
No, it's helping.
Okay, good.
It's helping me get in there.
The chorus, it's so good.
It's nice, right?
The feel change up midway through is like so fun.
Bing,
I really love
bing,
it.
boom, boom, bing, bing, boom.
I'm glad the drummer did that.
Totally. Yeah, John, I made an executive decision to follow that little kick drum gallop pattern that the drummer is playing.
Yeah.
By the way, who is the drummer?
Right.
And I'm going 1 to 5 instead of staying on 1 on those B and C sharp chords. Tell me what you think.
The promoter didn't book no undertaker. Come on, every beatbox, be the place to be. Come on, every beatbox.
Hang on, I'm playing it differently. Than
Yeah,
I was
you're not
before.
doing the bum 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 bum.
Yeah. So what's the
Not shake. Come on, every beatbox, be the place to be. Come on, every beatbox, we got a Ramosi.
Okay. Buddy ding ding dee buddy ding boom boom.
Nice.
Why don't you suck? Why don't
Motor didn't book no undertaker. Come on, every beatbox, be the place to be. Motor didn't book no undertaker. Come on, every beatbox, be the place to be. Come on, every beatbox, we got a Ramosi.
wow, so these aren't real
I knew that
drums
was coming.
either. The drums definitely fooled me. I thought this was something
Whoa.
for sure.
Wait,
Sample drum kit they just put together.
Blake
Sounds really good. I
Blake
totally
Coley
Yeah.
built it with his sample drums. So they're
It says Blake
Their
Coley
drum-
and I built it with his sample drums. So they sounds like they just got a little drum rack together of sample drums and played this. It sounds so real.
damn, dude. I've been fooled many times by this song,
Yeah,
man.
seriously.
That's twice. Wow.
So John, I presume, are you gonna have a drummer play this live, or are you gonna use these? Because these sound really good.
Yeah,
I'm like
this
totally
sounds like
convinced that it's a real drummer this whole
Yeah,
time.
me too. Wow.
Yeah, good work.
Come on, everybody, let's party right now. Party right now. Come on, everybody, let's party right now. Party right
Okay, so what's the outro now, Nate?
So the outro, it starts with, it does the A flat. Yeah. E flat to A flat. And then it doesn't go back to E flat. It goes to F sharp to whatever. I think it's B flat.
Oh, yeah.
And then this is where it goes to D sharp. Or C sharp, sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
And this, I think, hold. Yeah.
So it stays there twice as long.
Yeah. It's funky.
All right. So you got two unprecedented things happening.
Also,
in the
he's
outro.
he's giving you a little note on something you could do during one of the choruses.
You can Horace Panter on a chorus, like Nightclub, Octaves, Disco, 79 specials. Wow.
I gotta look up nightclub.
Oh, dude, yeah, Nightclub. So, yeah.
I mean, that's kind of what I figured it was. Something like that.
Like,
Right. Classic disco.
Blake's gonna record soon. Oh, okay. So, you created it with samples from his kit, but then he's gonna record the real one.
Nice. Well, make sure he knows that the bass is very carefully crafted around this specific performance.
The fake thing.
But that should be fine. He'll get it. Or maybe he means like ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Like chromatically walking back up to the one.
Yeah.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. Brandon's like, who baby? Who baby? John, is that what you're looking for? Is that the kind of night clubbing you want Brandon to do?
Nightclub.
Motor didn't book no undertaker. Come on, everybody, be the place to be. Come on, everybody,
Yeah.
gotta Ramsey. Come on, everybody, let's party and have.
That's
See, that's the
that's
the
the
nightclub
real
vibe.
move.
Motor didn't book no undertaker. Motor didn't book no undertaker. Every box being the place to be.
Holy shit.
Wait. I need a second to think.
He's saying fuck yes. This is what he wants.
Dude, oh my god.
That's insane. This is what he wants. I think this is a little much personally.
Yeah.
I think you should do it, but it should basically be like a turnaround the way that you do it.
Oh, so it could be like the post-chorus.
Maybe. I don't know.
Hang on. I need to meditate on this for a minute. This is so far out from how I've been understanding this song for the last hour and a half.
This is so nice.
The promoter didn't book no undertaker. Every box being the place to be. Every box got a Ramsey. Come on, every box, let's party and have. Come on, every box, let's party right now.
All right, you're insane. He's saying what I suspected because this is how I feel as well. He says it doesn't need to happen more than one time during the whole song. So do it during one chorus.
So just one little like
As a-
moment of
Yeah, you do
flourish.
that as a turnaround. I think is the way to do it. So bum ba bum ba bum do 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 do.
Okay. So
The promoter didn't book no undertaker. Every box being the place to be. Every box you got a Ramsey.
like a
That's
little
kind of
small
cool.
flourish.
That's kind of cool too. I think that's actually a cooler spot to do it. But just do it there, and that's it. It doesn't.
I
need
think
to
I
go
should
back
do it
again.
in the first time around in that chorus.
Is this the last chorus too? I would do this like towards
Yes.
the end. Yeah. do
Yeah,
this, like, at the very
this is
end.
the third and final chorus.
Yeah.
This is the spot to do it. Okay, let me try it like that.
The promoter didn't book no undertaker. Every box being the place.
No, shit.
The promoter didn't book no undertaker. Every box being the place to be.
I should probably go all the way through. What's he saying? Kind of quoting the different feels from the golden age to nod to the lyrics too. Okay, I haven't picked up on a reference in the lyrics to anything specials related yet, but okay. I think I have it.
Yeah.
The promoter didn't book no undertaker. Every box being the place to be.
I think that's already too
Almost.
much. I think do it for the first two chords and then play the regular rhythm the rest of the way.
Okay.
The boom, ba boom, ba boop, ba boop.
So basically only on the first one chord, right?
That's
So
kind of how
just eight beats of it.
yeah, that's kind of how I'm hearing it. And John says,
Okay.
"Yup."
Okay.
The promoter didn't book no undertaker. Every box. The promoter didn't book no undertaker. Every box being the place to be. Every box.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was, ladies and gentlemen, what we call a punch. And I'm just going to drop that into my earlier track
Nice.
where I already played the rest of it to satisfaction.
Ding ding
And
ding
then
ding 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 ding
Let's
ding, ding,
listen
ding, ding.
to what that sounds like.
I love
Man,
that.
I haven't
love
thought
that
of
disco
that.
shit. It's fucking great.
Yeah. I haven't thought of that.
Yeah,
Fucking nightclub bass in
why
a while.
not?
The promoter didn't book no undertaker. On every beatbox, clean the place to be.
I can play it cleaner than
Yeah,
that. But
I think you can too.
Lawbreaker, no one can stop the show. The promoter didn't book no undertaker. On every beatbox, clean the place to be.
It's cool though.
Okay.
As
Yeah.
just a little moment, I think it's cool.
yeah, it's the right idea,
Yeah.
and I'll just play it better.
And I imagine now the drummer, he could go into like some like fucking like hi-hat shit, like some real disco-y hi-hats, right? Just for that moment. That'd be sweet.
Exactly.
Maybe someone could like blow a whistle right there. Or a police siren. You had it
Fucked
all the
up
way to the very last
end.
note.
The very last note I fucked up, but I had it all.
I was
the
like,
way up.
I was like, fuck, he's playing through the outro. This is dope. This is like all keepable except for the very last note.
I got it all except the
was-
last
That
note.
was sick. No, I literally think that's all keepable. You just got to punch to the last note.
Okay. We're learning a lot about punching today.
Yeah, we are.
I feel like we're like Mr. Rogers, like,
Yeah.
or Sesame Street. Like, today's word is punch.
Didn't book no undertaker. On every beatbox, clean the place to be.
Yeah. Yeah, that's nice.
Super sick.
Oh man, love it.
The promoter didn't book no undertaker. On every beatbox, in the place to be.
So
That's the
sick.
most brief little specials reference ever.
It's sick though.
I like it. Okay, so this is. First, I'm trying to figure out how did I miss it? What did I play wrong, so that I can. Maybe.
Yeah.
One of those.
Yeah, that's nice. Bling ding ding bow. There you go. I feel like that's what you were trying to do the first time too.
Right. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Like, let me first figure out what did I do wrong, so that I can.
Well, the biggest thing
know
you
what
did
I'm trying
wrong
to
was you
do.
didn't play the final note. That was the biggest part.
Okay, so this is the new end. New end.
Yeah, that's perfect. What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, should we do a listen through?
Yeah.
See if there's anything wrong.
And do you still want to do piano?
Sure.
Okay. If you do piano, then I'll do the Townsend guitar stuff, and then I think we can call it a day.
Okay. Yeah, because we're coming up on 4 hours
Yeah.
pretty soon.
Yeah. Well, I'll leave it to you. I'm down to do that, do piano and Townsend guitar on the show, and then call it.
Okay.
But if you want, we could just do piano, and I'll finish up after the show.
Okay. Yeah, let's see how... I mean, depending on how long it takes me to do piano.
Yeah, definitely.
Or we can go back and forth. You do Townsend
you want-
guitar because
you want-
I'm playing now and
Yeah,
I'll take turns.
That's a good idea. We could do that. Send me your bass track, though.
Okay. Let me just do a proof listen real quick,
Okay.
just to make sure that it's not wrong. And I'm going to take out the version of your guitar that I have in here just because it
Yeah.
doesn't have those transitions, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, here we go.
Well, the spring brain wave at the radio station. Calling all the kids from across the nation. Summer brings our love and our discrimination. Don't worry about the power, we got a generator. Batteries for rent, you can pay us later. Get your digital watches in synchronization. Producer of the show's got a selfish motivation. It's the place to be.
Uh-oh. Hang on.
What
I
happened?
think I found something. Let's listen to the isolated bass track here.
Okay. All right, the push. Oh, your mic wasn't muted. How much of your mic wasn't muted? Okay, not that much.
It's only just for that one part, but you can like
Yeah.
hear me breathing and hear my
Yeah.
cat running around and
Yeah.
shit.
Well, it's punch day, folks. That's what we're doing today.
Welcome to Punch Day.
Welcome to punch day.
This is the word of the day is
Grab-
punch.
Grab yourself a bowl of punch, everybody.
Yeah. Man. And some figgy pudding.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to punch that section
All
where
right.
my mic was not muted.
Yep.
Calling all the kids from across the nation. Summer brings our love and our discrimination. Don't worry about the power, we got a generator. Batteries for rent, you can pay us later. Get your digital.
Almost had it.
Yeah. Very close.
Rent, you can pay us later. Get your digital watches in synchronization.
Okay. Here it comes.
Nation. Summer brings our love and our discrimination. Nation. Summer brings our love and our discrimination. Don't worry about the power, we got a generator. Batteries for rent, you can pay us later. Get your digital
have Mrs. Groove Stranger in the chat. It's been a while since we've heard from her.
MFG. This is Mrs. Groove Stranger. We're having friends come over for adult punch today. Punch! Can you believe that? For adult punch today. So your comment made me laugh.
It's punch day.
Oh, meaning alcoholic punch, not like a swing party punch. I get it. Okay, well, hey, today is truly the day o' punch. Man, I hope you guys have a great party. It sounds like fun. Wish we were there. Wish I was hanging out with you guys instead of Nate. That would be cool. What?
Brandon can suck on my dick.
Lucky you. You get to hang out with somebody other than goddamn Nate. Just kidding. Okay, so this is continuing to listen through.
Across the nation, summer brings our love and others termination. Don't worry about the power, we got a generator. Batteries for rent, you can pay us later. Get your digital watches in synchronization. Producer of the shows got a selfish motivation. It's the place to be, and we got a location. Another gold disc from an album compilation. Everybody's welcome, there'll be no discrimination.
The B3 is ridiculous.
In case there's a problem, bring our amplification. Come on, every beatbox in the place to be. Come on, every beatbox, we got a Ramsey. Come on, every beatbox, let's party and have. Come on, every beatbox, let's party right now. Party right now.
So that's the first chorus. I think I can perform it better. You can hear that I'm like still, that I just learned that part 2 seconds ago. There's like big gaps in between the changes and shit. The organ was just me being silly. John played the B3 in here. Damn, that shit is nasty. Excuse me.
Wow. John, you're killing it.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to play the chorus again.
In case there's a problem, bring our amplification. Come on, every beatbox in the place to be. Come on, every beatbox, we got a Ramsey.
What is that rhythm again? Why can't I remember this? I'm fucking Nate, fuck you.
There's a problem, bring our amplification. Come on, every beatbox in the place to be. There's a problem, bring our amplification. Come on, every beatbox in the place to be. Come on, every beatbox, we got a Ramsey. Come on, every beatbox, let's party and have. Come on, every beatbox, let's party right now. Party right now.
Like that. Yeah, bish.
Nice. Andy says, cheers, lads. Unfortunately, I've caught the Spanish fever, and the only cure is to fly back to Spain tomorrow for a couple weeks, so I probably won't be around for a while. Sounds fun, man. Go to Valencia. Say what up for me.
Yeah, man. Spanish fever is real.
Go to
Once
Valencia.
you go
to the
you just
Berkeley
wanna-
campus and just drop my name. See what happens. See what happens. Red carpet, I assure you, will
You're
not
gonna
be
hear-
embarrassing for you or me.
You're gonna hear the word "kien" a lot.
Okay.
Okay, kien.
Promise to be a good time. Go to Spain, anywhere in Spain. Drop my name. See what happens.
Cheers for. Did you already read that other part? Cheers for another dubtastic year, dudes. Party on.
Oh, hell yeah. Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year's. All right, man. We love you, Andy.
Thanks,
well
Andy.
done this year.
Appreciate
Safe
it.
travels. Enjoy España. Happy New Year to you. Okay. All right. Listen through. Continuing.
I think that sounds great, man. You killed it.
Thanks, man, guy.
All right, let's do. We'll do my guitar now. My big fuckface guitars. That's what I call them. Come on, you stupid fuckface. Let's play some guitar.
See, you're getting it.
You're
That's
right.
how
You're totally right.
That's the mnemonic. What is it? Mnemonic device? Is that what it's called?
I was kind of working out little things to do. I'm generally going to try and avoid playing while Rick is playing his stick part, just so there's not too many things happening all at once.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, we're having a blast, John. Don't worry about that. We're having a blast. Yeah, so I'm generally going to try and avoid playing while Rick is playing, but I'm not going to hold myself to that. It kind of just depends. But
Okay.
Also, I want to do two. I'm gonna layer them.
2 mix.
Yeah.
Mick 1, Mick 2. Nate Mick 1 and Nate Mick 2.
Exactly. How does this plug go again?
Are we going to make Nate swing his arm over his head again? What was the song that we did that for?
What? What?
John says, I like 'em thick.
Hell yeah, girl.
It's
Same.
pretty gross, but yeah.
Same, girl.
What was the song when we made you swing your arm over your head when you were doing the Townsend part?
It was
And we're
another one of these.
No, it doesn't. You have to do a windmill with your arm, literally. What
Yeah,
song was that?
And I'm literally not going to do that this time, so it doesn't matter. But
I hate you so much.
I want to be able
But
to
it-
articulate myself. It's still going to sound good, you fuckers.
You know what? You're lucky that
I am lucky.
I don't feel the need to enforce that today. But dude, on whatever track that was, it sounded so much better.
I know you're going to say that no matter what.
Did. It did though.
I'm not going to do that this time. I just want to play guitar.
It sounded so. Yeah, but why play guitar when you could be playing guitar good?
Okay. All right.
Nate.
Noted.
Nate.
Jesus. All right, let me work through this shit.
We're entering into hour number 5 of the stream today. And Nate is starting to. He's had his fill of Brandon for the day.
Okay, that's all I'm going to do for that.
Oh, Dial a Hitman. That's what it was. Thank you, John.
Yeah.
It what? Oh, see, Elton is getting up. He's like,
Elton's like, fuck.
you need to do it like this. Do it like this. Cool. That just became way more rock and roll.
Yeah, and then the full effect will be this. So let's just see how this sounds.
Oh, so you got the stereo
Yeah.
mic. What do you think of that skinhead skank in there, John?
Yeah.
We think it sounds way better with that in there.
Yeah, we like it a lot.
That's another executive decision.
Well, the spring brain wave at the radio station.
Oh, nice.
Calling all the kids from across the nation.
John's keeping it up with the double entendres. There's bone in it as of last night too.
Nice. I think I'm going to do a little something during the pre-choruses.
You would.
I think I'm just going to do that.
Across the nation.
I wasn't recording, of course.
Give it more punk rock.
Yeah, is this dirty? Is this tone dirty enough? Should I go dirtier than that?
Okay. Dirty up the fucking technique, man. The fucking yeah, exactly.
But is it dirty enough? Should I go more dirty than this?
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe.
If so, I want to go back and re-record the beginning. So let's do that real quick.
Well, I think I thought the chords sounded great, and the only reason why this is lacking a little bit is just because it's single note, so it's not breaking up as much as when you hit chords.
I think it'll sound better once I'm Roddy from Rat Race. I think it'll sound better once it's doubled too. Let's just do it like this, and then I'll double it, and then we'll see how it sounds.
It doesn't sound bad. It sounds really good. Yeah, the way you just played it right now, it sounds dirty enough.
Okay, cool. Like tone wise, you mean?
Yeah, everything. It sounded right in there. Just
that one's just a little cleaner, unless you think I should be like super sloppy with it.
Specials Roddy radiation guitar. So yeah, like it's like it's got to be like the way that I always understand the Specials Roddy radiation guitar is basically it's just Rolling Stones.
Sure.
You just have to. Yeah. So you like pretend like you're on heroin and your arms are like
I can do
skeleton arms.
Just little things like that, just to kind of pop out, pop little moments out of the arrangement. Okay, let's keep listening.
Yeah, like how your veins are popping out of your heroin
It's the place to be, and we got a location. Another gold disc coming out the population. Everybody's welcome.
Nice. This is fun.
John says, thicken the chili. Delicious.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is good.
Nice. Keep going.
I lost you for a second.
Oh, okay. You back?
I think I am.
Okay.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Okay. So I think this
Yeah,
the
sounds
choruses are pretty straightforward. These are where I'll just do big chords.
Especially because it's those rock and roll. It's the fucking rock and roll shape.
Yeah, it'll be big stuff like that. How should I do it? Should I be real like?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Just like, or should I be more like?
I think for shit like this, it's like maybe like as close to open position as you can make them.
Yeah, I can't
it's
really.
It's a bad key for that. But.
Yeah, I don't know how much of that I can really do. Just got to do power chords for the most part.
Yeah, this is a key where it's pretty much impossible.
Yeah.
But I think with power chords, it ends up sounding too hair metal. So it's got to be fucking like Stones-ized. Even if it's like simplified versions of the chords, just like the higher 3 notes.
Yeah, let me try it another way.
Maybe.
Let me try it a different way.
Yeah.
Fuck. Let's try it a better way.
Or try
Still not getting very clean.
for the C sharp, instead of having it be the B shape 2 frets higher, have it be the E flat shape 2 frets lower. Yeah.
Ah.
So that moment walks up.
I think I'll do the
Oh,
B
yeah.
here.
That's better than the other B also.
Yeah.
There
And it sets me up
Fuck yeah.
better for the one chord
Exactly.
coming back.
Exactly.
That's nice. Does
Okay.
sound way better too.
All 3 of them sound better now.
And then I gotta get those end ones. Okay, I like that. Let me do it one more time though.
Tight,
I gotta
tight.
the
Tight,
thing I
tight.
want to do is I gotta figure out so it doesn't sound sloppy. I gotta figure out, is it just because if I add in, I kind of want to do it on both guitars.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
yeah, it's going to be weird if it's
not.
only one ear doing it.
Yeah.
So it
So
needs to be a pattern.
I think I'm just gonna keep it super simple because these are for blending anyway. This isn't like lead guitar necessarily. You know what I mean?
What if you do the chugga-chung for every single one, but just in a tasteful way?
Oh, like every every time
chord
through. Oh, every single chord.
is- And that's just a thing that blends with the band. You know, like since you're making it be a part that is going to blend in rather than a featured, loud, focused on thing.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think I should do it once every time.
Once, okay.
Not every chord, but like maybe every one chord or something. I do it.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah.
Like that instead
Okay.
of.
Okay.
That'll be easier to keep a little more consistent too.
All right. There you go. Yeah, and you get that entrance like that too. Yeah, that's nice. Then these are the long ones right here.
Okay, I want to punch from a certain spot, but that was all really good.
Yeah. John agrees with me. He says double on root, totally cool.
What did he say?
It sounds like John agrees with you. He says double on root, totally
Yeah,
cool.
Totally.
And then,
Go ahead.
what do you think about on the long, the double ones?
Yeah. Yes. Okay, that's a good idea.
Maybe.
I already fucked it up. I didn't do it as good as I wanted to anyway. Okay. I got that.
That take had some Elton Collar in it also.
I think I heard that as well. All right. That's good. And I'll just let the band come back naturally.
No resolution. That's nice.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
delicious.
Sweet. Now let's get the full effect.
What do you think about those chugga-chungs on those Corzo? Do you think
it's
that
cool.
actually is good?
Honestly, it's hard for me to judge without hearing them both. So I'm gonna double this what I just did, and that'll kind of tell the full story.
Wow. That's huge.
Yeah, it's sick. I like that a lot.
That's really good, man.
Yeah, I don't have any issues with that.
And then John says, we're going to redo Saturday Night's All Right. And since y'all have done it already.
We have.
We have?
Have we?
We've never done Saturday Nights.
I don't remember doing that.
Are you talking about Elton John?
Oh, yeah, we haven't done that. If he's talking about Elton John.
Is there a Big Audio Dynamite song called Saturday Night's All Right? Because if there is, I don't know Big Audio Dynamite well enough to know that.
All right, I'm going to keep going.
We have? Hell yeah, you can pull off Elton. So you're satisfied with the chugga-chungs?
Yeah,
On the end?
those are cool. I think it's awesome. I wanted to add a little extra
Oh,
flair.
yeah. That's nice.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
What's up?
Well, I don't know. You could do it like I don't know, maybe just like some mixing and vitamining or something. But I just realized right now that the other really distinctive part about that Roddy Radiation Specials guitar tone is just how fucking treble heavy it is.
Yeah,
It's so bright. I mean, you might be able. You could probably get it with, just mixing this tone.
Yeah.
In a certain way.
Okay.
Especially since you've already tracked.
Yeah, I've already
almost
tracked
half the song already.
It's okay.
But still there to meet you. Some pepper people who still not shake.
Wait. Yeah. Does that sound right?
The third one that you did. I think it's that.
So here's what I'm thinking. think that sounds right, right? Let me play along.
Yeah, it's
But still there to me.
yeah, it's a F. Good on
Yeah, okay. Fun.
Boss a British bomb, but still there to me.
Yeah, that's cool.
F.
Should I do that?
F. A D. Yeah. You do either an F or a D.
Yeah, because that leads you right into the E
Oh.
flat. Huh?
Oh yeah, that'd be nice because it's the third of that B flat chord. Take you right in.
How about I do this?
And it's the leading tone.
Greatest boss a British bomb, but still there to me.
Oh, one of them does F and the other one does D. You fucking bitch. That's awesome.
Let me play it. Let me play the first one cleaner.
Yeah, that's hot.
What is that? Is that too nerdy?
No, I think that's sweet. I think the specials would do shit like that also.
Okay.
Personally,
Okay.
that's tight.
Yeah, I like it. Well, he's got all kinds of
That's
versions
nice.
where he can keep or lose that. All right, now I gotta do the.
I think though maybe what would reduce the nerdiness of it is
Uh-huh.
if you just play it like that's what you're playing rather than check this out, check out this note I'm playing. You know, like
Yeah.
you're kind of like putting too much glitter and emphasis on that D note that you're playing.
Yeah.
You know,
It
just
is.
play it like you're a cool guy wearing. Right, exactly. Play it like
Okay.
you're a cool guy wearing shades with a cigarette in his mouth who is only half aware of where he is.
Yeah.
British bomb, but still there
That's
to
just what you're
me.
playing.
Missed a note.
Bomb, but still there to me.
Okay. That was
There you
one
go.
half fixed.
British bomb, but still there to me.
How about the slide in? Listen. Is that less good?
Might be a little too dissonant.
Yeah.
I think it's a little too dissonant, and it makes it more like
Yeah.
it makes it less of a leading tone.
Yeah.
You know, because that D is.
Okay. What can I do instead? I could just double it. It's
Well,
really-
I mean, what if you just play D without
oh, no
falling
F?
into it? Just bong.
Gotcha. Okay, so do what I was doing before, but just less obvious.
Yes.
Okay, let's try that. Oops.
The board looks good with Christmas lights laying on it.
Hell yeah.
It ties the room together.
British bomb, but still there to make it. Salt, pepper, people, stir, not shake. Come on, everybody.
Okay. Let's try the other half now. Playing the second one. Bing.
Greatest boss of British born, but still there to make it.
I feel like I'm still doing it the same way, pretty much.
Well, I mean, no, the note of the other one can still be D.
Oh, right. I didn't do D on this one. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Still there to make it. Salt, pepper, people, stir, not shake. Come on, everybody.
That's nice. What do you think? You don't like it? It has the flourish in one ear.
Yeah, exactly.
And then in the other ear.
Well, let me try it less flourish.
But still there to make it.
That sounds very special to you.
But then I feel like we're kind of back to where we were, with it being a little obvious.
Where one of them does the flourish and the other one does the.
Oh, you think I
fancy
should
note.
have one do the flourish?
Yeah, right. How it was before you did that last punch.
Oh, okay.
I think it sounds very authentic, very special.
Okay, I can live with that.
What do you think?
I think it sounds a little weird, honestly, but let me try it with a flourish. Let me try it one more time.
But still there to make it.
I think just timing was a little weird for me, but I think that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, it's cleaner. It's performed better.
Yeah. Let's go with that for now, just since it's 4:30. I don't think we're gonna do keyboard today after all.
Yeah, it's coming together, man.
Yeah. One more time. Good. Let me grab the little doohickeys on those last two chords.
Come on, every beatbox, let's party right now. Party right now.
Nice. Sweet. All right, that was good. Let me do the other ear.
The
Is
one
he
thing
saying
to punch.
we got a remedy, like not a remedy, but a remedy?
I'm not
Is
sure.
that what he's fucking saying?
I'm not sure. I can't tell. Sweet. Okay. Post chore eye.
Oh, that was fast. John Roy, after about 3 seconds, says Ramazzi, graffiti artist.
Nice.
Never heard that before.
Alright, back to this old bridge.
Don't need no provocation. Strange ideas, the country's liberation. Now keep the peace, don't need no lawbreaker. The promoter didn't book no undertaker. Money. Crew don't need no provocation. Strange ideas, the country's liberation. Now keep the peace, don't need no lawbreaker. The promoter didn't book no undertaker. Money, beatbox.
How was that one?
That sounds fantastic.
Alright. I could see adding a little more of a heavy guitar for the choruses too, but I don't know. Well, let's get through this first.
Book no undertaker. Money. The promoter didn't book no undertaker. Money.
Yep.
The promoter didn't book no undertaker. Money. Beatbox. Be the place to be. Money. Beatbox. We got a Ramazzi. Money. Beatbox. Let's party and have. Money. Beatbox. Let's party right now. Party right now.
That was good. I just gotta get the one jingle jang. On one
Something
of them.
sounded off in the skank at the end of that chorus.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
I think before that,
Okay.
there.
Oh yeah, you're right. Dang.
What is that?
That I think was a copy paste that went awry. Yeah. That needs to be over here. Okay, sweet. Thank you.
really good.
Yeah. Yeah, I dig it.
John says, off subject, vinyl. Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Soon.
That shit looks awesome too, by the way, John. It's
Yeah,
like
we
really
did
beautiful.
we did an announcement at the top of the show, but if you weren't there, we're receiving the first presses of our first vinyl that we're releasing together. It is the double single of 80s classics that we covered. Take My Breath Away and Love My Way, the inaugural, which will be collector's edition in the future.
Hell yeah, of course.
Black Market dub and Smoke and Mirrors sound system vinyl.
Add us to your
available
record
soon.
collection. There, which camera? Add us to your record collection, folks.
Yes, records.
All right, let me get these last two chords.
Making records, breaking rules.
And then I don't know. Let's listen to the outro. I think towards the end, maybe there's a spot where I could probably do something fun. With the bass.
There's also like earlier there's a moment where it goes from A flat to the so you could do like a you could do just that part in there.
Okay. That's cool. Okay, let me hear where that is.
It's like deconstructed. Right here.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's try that. That sounds fun. Okay, I hear it. Let's try one more time. Ooh, that's a fun idea. Doing one of those.
Oh yeah, well, it's just the little dub noise guy.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Good catch there.
And then what you were playing at the very end.
Yeah, just basically doubling your bass thing, which I haven't put in the session yet. Fuck, what am I doing?
That's all right. I actually didn't play that in that moment.
Okay. That's okay though. I think it'll still sound good if I do it.
And then to really thicken it up,
Yeah.
on this one, do the E flat first in the Steve Golding way.
Yep. Totally.
And then it's bar chord in the other way.
Totally. Nice.
Yeah, sounds good, man.
That sounded awesome.
Whoa.
Okay, I'm assuming we're not gonna do piano, right?
We've been streaming for a long time, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. I
We can do
might
piano and gang vocals later.
Yeah, I might add one more third guitar.
Oh, interesting.
That will
What else you got?
It'll be just for the choruses. It'll be the same thing, but just a different tone and a little dirtier is kind of what I'm thinking.
Total rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
And
That's a good idea.
In tune. And I might even I might even want to do it on a different guitar.
Okay. John says, love all of this, heart.
Nice. I'm not sure, John. What do you think? Are these Townsend guitars? Are these dirty enough for you? I think it's like the perfect thing to blend. But if you want them, which I think is how you should use them, they should be like complementary, blended kind of things. But if you want them to really stand out, I might need to do a more aggressive guitar thing. But I think those are pretty cool. I mean, I would kind of prefer them like this rather than some like super aggressive thing. But I don't know. Brandon is at the piano. All right. We're probably good for the day unless you feel like going longer, Brandon. But I think we're probably good.
Woo! Yeah. How much more Star Wars and reggae can we provide to the world today, Nate?
That is true.
Any more pop culture tirades that you feel coming on?
None really.
Yeah, me neither. I think we've made our feelings known for the day.
I think so too.
Great work, Nate. Good job. Good job, John. Also, good job, rest of the stream. All of y'all in the chat.
Hell yeah.
Groove Stranger, Andy, Tommy. Both Tommies were here today.
Yep.
Mrs. Groove Stranger.
Yep.
Enjoy your swinger party. Out
He's
there
never gonna watch
in
ever again.
Colorado. What else? What else happened today? Nate watched The Mandalorian.
Won't do it. Probably won't do it. Probably won't do that. All right, we love you guys.
Yes,
this was fun as fuck. We will see you guys next week, hopefully with some new Christmas music. Everyone's excited about that, right?
Yay! You haven't had enough Christmas music, have you? No.
All right, we'll see you guys next week. Bye.
Okay.
Goodbye, everybody. We love you. Goodbye.
Touch of